Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you're all doing good. Welcome back to the Valorant action here at the WD Black Cup Season 3, powered by AMD, esports partner Skyesports. My name is Lucifer. Alongside me, it is going to be Edge. We are back here with one hell of a matchup, which we're all waiting for. It's not the D-Day, but it is one day before that. But before we talk a lot more about it, welcome Edge here on the Contender Finals. It's going to be one hell of a show, but how are you prepared for it?
I mean, it's been a while since I've been here on the desk, but here's the thing. Perfect time to get back, right? It is the
Yes.
contender finals. One more match before we actually get to see Global Esports in action after a really long time, after a really long wait. But also, who's going to be facing them is a question. We have two teams right now, right? And it's been a long journey for them as well. We've started off with multiple teams and now down to two. Well, let's see who's worthy enough. Who's going to be that number one contender? I mean, both these teams
Yes.
are looking fabulous right now. Enigma having a really good time, but at the same time, Reckoning, they had their ups and downs, but they're still performing decently good. But it all depends on the map veto. Once again, it's going to be the last
Oh,
day. But I
yes.
mean, as you asked, I am excited, but I kind of have the. I mean, I woke up today and I was like, maybe today is gonna be like one of those quick matches,
Mm-hmm.
maybe a 2-0. I don't know why I had that. I just woke up with that feeling, in me. So I'm hoping it's not a 2-0. At the same time, I low key want it to be a 2-0.
I agree with you. Even I'm completely pumped up, but as you said, it kind of somewhere in the gut feels like there is a 2-0 coming and hiding in the shadows. It does feel like it can come through any time. But right now, before we head over and discuss about the matches itself, right now we're going to be looking at the prize pool. Now is where teams will be unlocking this. And as we were talking about it, right, the bigger chunks are here for teams to take. But yes, one team will be eliminated here, another team just progresses. So the third place at least will be taken for one team which will be walking away with 1000 USD, but the next two teams who are going to be heading over to the grand finals is still up for a grabs. Who that teams are going to be 2200 as well as 4500 USD out of this 10,000 USD. But there are three crucial prizes here, which is going to be the MVP, MVL, MVS, as well as the emerging player. And I'll be looking forward to what is going to be happening here in terms of who has a chance to grab this, because as we were saying from day one, guys, these three prizes, or make it four as the emerging player is also here, it'll all be decided once we are through with the grand finals. And yes, it will be based on the grand finals as well. But as we were talking about today's match, Reckoning versus Enigma, the contender finals, these two teams did face off in the group stages, where we did see that Reckoning did put up a show. We did go all the three maps, and then Enigma were able to close it out. But that does tell that Enigma has the capability. I'm sorry, the team Reckoning has the capability in taking a revenge. Enigma also has the capability to just close it out in a jiffy, and that's the reason they were the runner-ups in season 2. So the possibility in there and should be there. So I'll be looking forward to how they're able to make their way here in terms of becoming the contenders against Global Esports, because that's where the entry is going to be looking towards. You're going to be one of those questionnaires who will be looking forward to challenge Global Esports if you win here in the BO3 of the contender finals. But Reckoning, they're looking forward to their revenge, as we said. They've been looking like a fabulous team, as Edge also mentioned. They've been putting up one hell of a show. The performances have been good, but against Enigma, because they have kind of come closer to become the champions previous time, become the kings previous time, that's the aggression packing now as well. They don't want the runner-up spot again. They want to make sure they're able to push through. But Reckoning, after putting up such a good show, and also throughout their qualifiers as well, they have been one of the teams to be contested. And also, anytime whoever faced them off, they've been already, I would say, pushing them and fighting against them. But Edge, I'm looking forward to how this is going to be working out on Reckoning, as in when the map veto is going to be in front of the screens. And here it is, I was talking about it. How are the teams going to be planning for it? Starting out on Haven, a really good map for Reckoning, and they've beaten Enigma previously. Enigma is going to be starting on defense, but immediately we are going to be switching over to Ascent. And Enigma is a good team here. Rafu likes to pop off, and then we are going to be ending at Bind Decider as well, where we closed it in a best of three 2-1 fashion in the favor of Enigma when these two teams met each other in the group stages.
I mean, I know I said that I mean, low-key wanted a 2-0. Looking at the map veto, I don't think I want a 2-0 anymore. I
Yes,
want to see that
right?
bind happening. We definitely need to see that one. And especially, since, as you said, Reckoning did beat Enigma on the map of Haven. Well, Enigma is also really good on the map of Haven as well. And Ascent, as you said, Rafael, as soon as he starts popping off, there's absolutely nothing that anyone can do, as a matter of fact. So it all depends on the map of Haven, right? If it goes in the favor of Enigma somehow, then it's going to be an issue for the side of Reckoning. But if not, I think Haven is a perfect map to, start this fire.
I agree with you. It's looking to be really magnificent day for all us Valorant lovers in this WD Black Cup and who that contender is going to be. Looking at the veto, it does feel like we are going to be going all the three maps. And as you said, Edge, whatever we felt, I would say in terms of thinking of whether it's going to be working out or whether we're going to be seeing a 2-0, that has been kind of denied, and especially the agent selection does tell us that sorry, agent selection is next what we are going to be seeing, but before that this veto does tell us that we are going to be going through a long journey today.
It is going to be one hell of a journey, long as well. But once again, I mean, talking about these two teams, right? Enigma, yes, they were kind of already there in the playoffs. They were waiting there, but for the side of Reckoning,
Hmm.
right? They had to take the longer route. They had to take the
Exactly.
highway, and they made it till here. So, I mean, even though my mind is with Enigma, I think my heart kind of feels like a Reckoning. So I'm not going to be making any predictions today. I know you didn't ask for one, but I usually go for that one. But once again, here we have the roster on the side of Reckoning Esports. We have Bad Love, who's been absolutely insane as well. He has had his moments. Deadly 10. I
Oh,
mean, we've
damn.
seen his jet. We have all
Yes.
seen his jet. Absolutely amazing. Harsh, Pixels, and Rio. Now, these three players, they add the perfect support for you, with the smoke timings, with the way that they have the flanks on and everything. Absolutely phenomenal. But I'm really looking forward to see how they, when they already played Enigma, if I'm not wrong.
Hmm.
So this is kind of gonna be like a rematch. But since Enigma
Exactly.
did come out on top last time, I'm looking forward to see what kind of changes they're gonna be making from their strats.
I'm looking forward to it as well on how it's going to be working out, who that victor is going to be in terms of pushing up. But there are going to be two hashtags as well that will be written in our chat section in support of these two teams. One is going to be hashtag Go Reckoning, another one is hashtag Fear the Enigma, as we are seeing the roster of Enigma Gaming as well. So do mention your support for your favorite teams as well as the players. And now you can see Antidote, Rofuel, Rexy, Excali, and RVK, and we keep talking about it. Antidote is that duelist IGL who has the experience of playing a duelist and now knows how the opponent's duelists do function and how the setups do come through, and he lets his teammates also play their own game. They let them, I would say, function as individuals. That's one of the best part of being an IGL, that you do set up things but then you let your players also function as they want, and then they talk to you, and that kind of a synergy is very much needed, and it feels like Enigma have that synergy. Their trade game is just so damn better. At certain times, irrespective of whichever team is facing off against them, it does look good. But yesterday's matchup, I do want to let our audience know we did have a group stage match, the last one, which was Enigma versus Revenant. But Edge, it went to overtime, but it was Revenant winning both those matches, and Enigma did not do anything over there. I mean, maybe they were hiding things in terms of strategy, did not want to let more things be spoiled, and also that point over there did not matter for them because they
True.
already had qualified. But here's where it can affect in terms of their mentality if they're not worried about it. But right now, without any delay, we are jumping right into the map. That's going to be Haven, where the agent selection is in front of our screens. There's no change at all from the attacker side. That's Reckoning. On the defensive end as well, there's no change. The same lineup being played that we saw previously. So this is an, I would say, no-brainer game that should come through for Reckoning again, because there's no change brought in from Enigma.
No changes as well, but I really like the competition coming in from Reckoning as well. Still sticking to the same. We have a Sova on Rio. We have a Chamber. We have a KO. So they're going with the dual initiator, and they're opting for the KO instead of the Sky, right? Which makes sense because
Yes.
there is a KJ on the side of Enigma in the form in Rexy. So here's the thing: with KO, once again, you can have that suppress on. You can have that ultimate, which is absolutely phenomenal towards that A shot area or even towards B sometimes. C is kind of an iffy unless you go from garage. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Reckoning they have already fought their way, and I'm pretty sure they found a way as well to kind of counter these players coming in from Enigma. But at the same time, you got to be careful of Rafael.
Oh,
You can
yes.
never give him enough space to breathe, and you can look at the player cams as well. And everyone, except the IGL, because we don't have his cam on just yet, but everyone are looking absolutely phenomenal. I mean,
Mhm.
they're looking fresh here. Look at that. I mean, look at that bling god on all of them. But anyway, talking about the match, right? Haven, three-sided.
Yeah,
Three-sided map, attacking favor on paper, but we do know what these teams can do on the defensive half. We've seen
exactly.
most of the teams win the matches based on the defensive half.
I agree with you. If the defensive half starts working out, then it's going to be very difficult in terms of whatever they want to make, because then they get a chance to switch up. And as you were saying, the attacking favor can just immediately start working out for the defensive team who started off in the first half itself getting multiple rounds in their bag. And once that starts happening, it's going to be difficult. But again, see, there's some, I would say, kind of mental breakdown that they're trying to not have, and they're just cracking jokes here and there to make sure everybody is in the same mood. But as looking at the cameras, we saw both of them. How are you feeling? Where do you think this game is going to be? Is it going to be in the favor of Reckoning or Enigma?
Ooh. Okay. Just looking at the the agent composition and the map that they're playing on, I think Enigma has my vote here. But what
Okay.
about you? You sticking with the Rec?
Yes, I'm going to be sticking with Reckoning because this is their map and they're also getting this chance to start on the attacking half itself. We're going to be kicking off with the first round itself, and there is going to be right now two players at C. It's going to be Xkali as well as the next C. It's not a great setup, and Deadly finds the first. The Baron was a little bit too late. Xkali should be able to find one, and yes, that trade was there, but Deadly is still there on side. He gets a 3k, a quick one for him. And right now, all of a sudden, things have fallen apart. A 2v4 situation. This should be an easy Reckoning round.
Just like that. Like, I mean, it was too quick.
Yeah.
This was too quick coming in from
Oh!
Reckoning, and you can see, okay, another one. Now the only one surviving is a Ruffle. Now, what can he do is the question. Well, there you go. The answer is nothing, because Deadly gets himself a triple. Absolutely phenomenal round coming in from Reckoning. The great start, and they needed this start as well, because Enigma, we know this is not their map pick, yes, but they're also really good on the map of Haven. So if they had a great start, I think things would have been different. It's a quad coming in from Deadly. My bad. That's the thing. It's going to be a battle of the Jets, and looks like right now Deadly is going to have that early momentum moving on into the later stages of the game.
It's very crucial for Deadly to gain this momentum. But right now, to counter that, there is a try for Ishiko as Sheriffs have come out. 4 is going to be the name of the game in Enigma's favor. But right now, Spectres galore and full shields as well for Reckoning in this anti-eco. Let's see if it's going to be working out. RVK will be able to deny the recon some information. Well, look at this antidotes push. It can be right now kind of finding something. But look, have they kind of predicted the backstab? Feels like I would say Bad Love's trademark was maybe destroyed or not, I'm not too sure, but an antidote retrieves. Thankfully, he does not lose anything, but right now, Deadly loses the battle against RVK, but not in terms of his life. A couple of, I would say, in terms of health, it's a little bit lower. Not that great, but RVK is super low.
Gotta be careful. Deadly 10 now trying to make his way towards spraying to the smoke, but not really. No real connection, but Rex's position is really good with the Sheriff as well. Gotta be careful, but I think they're making their way back now. Okay, now that's smart. That's a smart move coming from Reckoning. They don't want to push that smoke. They're being smart and cautious at the same time.
Yeah, they understand there are sheriffs, right? And sometimes those sheriffs are just too Deadly, as Deadly's name is there, but right now look at that, they're crossing over. XC can find a beautiful opportunity because all the 5 have started pushing up, and he has already spotted a player. That's going to be a bad love and a brilliant headshot coming in. That's a player being dropped and already a disadvantage. There can be a Spectre picked up also. Roff will be finding one of his own. The Spectre, can it be taken out? Yes, it has been taken out, but Xkali, he retrieves it, but for no use at all. And now Rio helping it out and Pixel's closing it. There is way damn too close. They lost 3 of those Spectres. And it was an anti-eco. It should have been an advantage and an easy round.
What? That was close. That was close coming in from Enigma. But, I mean, once again, just a bit of economy damage and nothing really that can be done. That could have been done there. But now you can look at the economy on the side of Enigma as well. Except like Skali, none of them will be going in with the heavy shield, with the full shield, because there is no economy. There's no money left. Reckoning also not a great buy coming in from them. There's 2 Spectres and everyone else are on upgraded pistols. I think Deadly can... I think he's going for the orb and then he'll pop the blade stop maybe, and that's about it. Gotta be careful when both players are spotted. Adler is looking to get this headshot and... the damage, and then Deadly confirms it with the classic as well at that range. Okay, now that is something to worry about because that's one weapon dropped in Reckoning. They're looking confident right now.
Yeah, I mean, Reckoning, you can see, right? They're playing with those specters that they had saved itself, not going for a full investment in this round because they understand this should be kind of a bonus play coming through because the opponent they're on a full buy. Now, Enigma also on a 4v4 situation, it's going to be difficult, but this, I would say, kind of crossfire being held from Rafuel as well as Antidote at A main can be very effective. Antidote's position will be known with the blade, and look at this, Deadly goes in for an updraft, does not find anything, and the Recon also unable to find anything, but the flash, I think it was the Chaos flash, unfortunate. Antidote, was he also flashed over there because Deadly, he found the opportunity, I would say flash just cleared at the right moment, and the paranoia is going to be good. He should be able to fight, but the paranoia clears out because of which Rockio's vision comes online, and now he's super low. He's just surviving with 2. He should be able to find another one. RVK is already down, so the backside is not clear. Rexy has made his entry, but let's hope Rockio survives and it gets denied. Now it's going to be a 2v1, and both of them are looking in the wrong direction. Rexy capitalizes. It is a brilliant clutch coming in from Rexy, connecting headshots and a brilliant, I would say not a huge spray transfer, but still kept it steady.
Oh, that was patience coming in from Rexy.
Yeah.
A lot of patience coming in from him, and then I can see even on his face, he was like, "Yep, it's okay." But that was a beautiful. He had the decision making there as well, not to take down the spike, land at first, but the other guy, and then spray transferring it. It was a phantom, yes, understandable, but still. You know, you gotta be careful. If it was a Vandal, I think things would have been a bit different. But look at the economy, still not great on both the teams.
I agree with you, but I feel this is still a good round for Reckoning. But look at this, Deadly. He's able to push up. The recon does not even matter, but it's pinging 2 players' position. But they've understood that they have the disadvantage. Now, Antidote, he can be kind of trapped. He's getting damaged. He's trying to jump out, but he's jumping towards the attackers. And Reckoning, they can right now take him out. He's just surviving with 24 HP, and that's not great in terms of a battle that he can pull up. But the angle, if it's not predicted, then Antidote should be still good for 1. But look at the health on 2 players. RVK also super low along with Antidote. So it's all up to Xkali as well as Rexy to make this happen. If they don't, it's going to be very difficult edge. And if that happens, it's going to be very worrying. But still, attackers making their attacking favored map work, and also their pick. Now the nanostorm was seen from Deadly. He is able to remove it, and Deadly walks to the smoke and finds Xkali for a free one. Now the position is not that great from Rio as his position is being pinged, but does not matter. They're able to dodge, they get the spike down, and Antidote is going to be the last surviving player whose position is known. He was popping off his bird over there, and with that 0 point gets denied, and the flawless rolls in a 3-1 scoreline here for Reckoning. That is a good start. It is seeming like Reckoning, they know what they have to do against Enigma, and this map is their choice. And also to start off on an advantage, to make sure they get the first map itself under control, they can do a lot in terms of the damage and also get it under their control. I mean, previously we saw Split was the map that started off Edge, but right now it's starting off on Haven. So Haven should be a Reckoning's close, and if they do it, they should be happy with it. And right now the buys are not that great. You can see 3 classics and 2 sheriffs and 2 half shields.
Not a great buy, but once again, we do know that Enigma can make it work as well. Reckoning that was a clean round coming in from them, and Deadly misses out a couple of shots there onto Sky. Gotta be careful now. A 2-round lead for the side of Reckoning can be, you know, a 3-round lead, because considering the economy on the side of Enigma, the buy is not that great. And Deadly, wait, is no one surprised? Okay, one of them is spotted now with the recon bolt, and the Trailblazer gets instantly denied. Deadly, he wants to get this one. The smoke will be deployed. Look at the positioning coming up from Enigma. They're all stacking up towards C right now. There's only a Sova towards that A-shot area, but if the rotation comes into play right now, RVK needs to make, you know, at least some good use of that Sheriff, maybe a double.
I mean, it's RVK and it's Sheriff. He's a Sheriff god. This is a chance for him to start popping off. I mean, previously they did not give him any breathing space to make that Sheriff work. It's a slow play. They understand Sheriffs can be super deadly. Previously as well, with those Sheriffs, they did find the opening, bring it a little bit closer, but then the weapons did close up. It should find somebody, but the ultimate comes to counter. But Xkali is still good, and Hirsch with his utility, he'll be finding one. The Classic finding the damage. This does always tell us, right? Classic is still supremacy right now, still going forward. But Rexy going down, the turret can be easily pushed.
Here.
I have no idea how Xkali managed to get that kill onto Deadly. They're with the Classic.
10 seconds left.
They gotta be careful. They think it's safe, but guess what? It's gonna be a beep. spike down. We do have one weapon retreat on Iskali, and I think there's a Blade Storm, and I think only a Chef. So gotta be careful. The 3 versus 4 situation right now. Maybe a couple of kills would be great here. Or Rockville can actually make this work. And there you go. That's one. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Harsh gets himself a triple. Can he get himself a quad and close out the distance here? Our VK will not be able to land the shot. It's not gonna be Harsh. It's gonna be Pixel with the kill for himself. Quarter on the board for the side of Reckoning, but a really nice try coming in from Enigma again.
Yep. Good try. I mean, against actually getting the first blood for themselves was something that we did not think about, but they got it. Look at this. He's so precise. I mean, we know every player from Enigma has the same mechanical skill. They're so sharp, but the same goes with Reckoning as well. So right now, there is no difference in terms of the skill or mechanical strength, but it's all based on the setups that they are playing. And that was a good call from them to retrieve immediately. If they did not, if they forced the battle, it could have gone in any direction. And quick aim, the tactical pause being called. This is going to be from Enigma itself because they understand now they have to bring it back. They've lost just too many rounds. Also, they're full buys. Now, this is a full buy situation for Enigma to fight out in the 6th round. Do you think, Edge, this is going to be working out?
I'm just kind of wondering right at this point what they're talking about. And the perfect time as well. I mean, usually we see, teams and players taking the time out at a really awkward time. Sometimes it's a bit too late. But this is, I think, the perfect time now. They're 3 rounds behind. I mean, they still have another timeout coming into the second half, right?
Yes.
So we're kind of halfway through in the first half. Perfect time to call a timeout. 1 to 4 right now. So they got to work on their call outs because the aim is there. I think it's the positioning that they were in the previous rounds that didn't work out in their favor. So maybe the positioning can be made a bit better, but I still see no operators being picked up on either side. I mean, on the side of Rockville, Enigma, that is. The fact that they don't have economy is the only reason. Otherwise, we all know Rockville loves that operator. Looks like, did they not see that? They did. Rockville still managed to get one.
Wait, right now look at this. They're still surviving. They had to go back and get
Spike
the
down
KO.
A.
But the push up on RVK is good for 1. It's still a 3v3 situation as they're stabilizing the core. RVK is looking to spam alongside Xkali and they get it. Hush. He gets back to his feet and immediately falls down. Right now is the flank as well coming through. This is going to be huge if they think of backing off with Bad Love. He has his ultimate. Truly Force is online. RVK, can he deny it? The shot shots do come through. Bad Love has already repositioned. Rexy is going to be huge. There's a trademark. So Bad Love needs to survive. They have to find a positioning, find a chance to deny that. But now look at this. RVK's recon still unable to find any kind of information. Bad Love slowly creeping up. But Pixel, can he find one? No, RVK is good for a 3.
A triple for him, and now, only person alive right now is going to be Bad Luck with the spike there as well, and he can't fall back at this point.
Yeah.
Because there's Rexy right behind him. Yes, the trademark did spot him out, which means
30
he knows
seconds left.
any kill right now coming out from Bad Luck is a great one. It's all going to be about the timing, and Bad Luck gets himself a triple as well. He's on for the ace clutch. And if he pulls it off, it's going to be insane. So it's either going to be a for Rexy or an ace clutch for the side of RG's Bad Luck.
There's a Hunter's Fury. I think that's what the commitment is going to be as soon as he
10
pops it
seconds
off. And
left.
yes, the Hunter Fury comes. It's not still tagging him, so he should be getting the plant. 5 seconds on the clock with the Hunter's Fury. A 4K read right coming in from RVK. That was just too damn good. The clock was ticking and Bad Love knew he had to stick to his guns. And those 2 Hunter's Fury in the same position close to default was unfortunate. If it had changed the position, maybe he could have gotten the plant. But this spray coming through, Harsh, unfortunate falling out in the open. Otherwise, if that core, as soon as it got stabilized, if he got even the slightest chance over there to move, I think it could have been around. But look at this read coming in from RVK. If it's not a default, he knew it should be for a long plant towards the Radiant box.
Revealing area.
And also no time. It's made it clear that he had to stick the plan, right? It can't be a fake anymore. And 2 ultimates available inside of Enigma. That's the lockdown and the Seeker. So the retake is going to be possible and relatively easy, but on the side of Reckoning, they only have coming out of shadows available right now. Gotta be careful, and also the economy is not looking great. So make sure that they win this round, but at the same time, they also need to make sure that no one on any side of Enigma survives. But the Seekers are out, coming out from Antidote. That's a relatively early ultimate to be used, and exactly. I mean, everyone's gonna be in their towards their spawn area, towards their base area, and that's exactly where they are. So not a lot of information gathered coming out from Enigma. but at least they know that they're all playing backwards. And look at this. Rexy is almost gone there.
Shadows traveling.
That's about a fight that they should have lost, but still playing against Slow Reckoning. They understand they have the lead, 2-round lead. They don't want to give it back to a tie-up situation. The equalizer is not what they're looking forward to. There's a Trailblazer and close to a 3-man stack coming towards A, so it's going to be very difficult.
30
and the
seconds
Trailblazer
left.
does spot the players. Look at this, obviously again looking for the spot of players. He's pushed to those smokes, but the timing Deadly passes through, and Hirsch is good for 2. Rofu will be able to deny Deadly. The side but does not try to fix him with his ultimate also falls in. Rofu with the 3x carry assisting him. Bad luck, the last surviving player, 12 seconds on the clock. This is a repetition of what happened previously. The ultimate being popped, he needs to stick this. He does not have time, but look at this. He thinks that he can push up, denies the lockdown, and why would you do that, Bad Love? He could have gone and tried. I know he might have been detained over there, but still the timing of it, and Rexy reading those footsteps the second time, Bad Love being the last surviving player and having a chance to win that round, but just those ultimates from Enigma making them lose a round.
When do you usually see a KJ's lockdown being committed in a 1v2? Let me tell you, never.
Yeah.
That is some big brain move. I mean, he knows that even if he sticks the plan, he's gonna get detained. There's no way he can rendezvous out of there, right? That was a really good move coming in from Rexy, considering the timing as well. But now it's still gonna be a buy coming up from Reckoning and Enigma on the verge of actually kind of, evening out the scoreline. And looks like C is where Reckoning wants to hit it this time because they do have the Blaze Storm and it's gonna be popped.
Let's see if that Blade Storm finds anything. Previously as well, Deadly had it. So Deadly right now has already gotten his Blade Storm twice. But I think I'm right, correct? He's gotten it 2 times and we have not seen that finding...
the bonus.
Yeah. It hasn't found anything in terms of players. It's, yes, come close to doing some damage, but another slow round coming through. They understand after this, the economy, it kind of completely should fall apart for Reckoning if the even Stevens happened.
Gotta be careful though.
Destroyed.
Oh, okay. Trademark destroyed, which means the information is gonna be gathered, but Reckoning. The taking is slow. I'm not really sure why they're playing this passive on a map like Haven. I mean, it did work out for them for a couple of rounds, but I still think maybe try to switch it up, maybe passive aggressive, or maybe just the switch up of paces. And as you said, Deadly, he needs to get his opening this with the Blaze Storm because once again it does give you that 100% accuracy. Deadly drafting, getting 1 before going down had a Scully. Okay, that's good enough, and now there's no time. Every single time, this is the only reason that they kinda lose the rounds here. Okay. Now, Fragment takes 1 down and 2.
1 enemy remaining.
It doesn't really matter. It's a 1v3, and I don't think Harsh can pull it off.
He's surrounded.
Scanning ahead.
He does have the weapon though.
There they are.
Wait, what is he? Unfortunate, he repositioned, but the reload. He had the opportunity to take down Antidote, but he just got into the reload, and there was nothing he could have done. Yeah, but that swing over there, Edge, was brilliant from Hirsch. Even though the recon came, he repositioned himself. But unfortunate, as you said, right? There's nothing that he can have done over there. I mean, unfortunate that the player on Reckoning fell over there, and right now we are seeing an even Steven. But look at this, the timeout, Edge. From there on, Enigma have been unstoppable.
Perfect timing. Told you.
Exactly.
Perfect timing, and whatever there's, had a discussion about in that particular timeout, it's working out for them. And also, that was a great round coming in from Reckoning, if you ask me. Kind of like an eco buy, and 3 players taken on the side of Enigma, along with the spike plan. You gotta say that's a good one. And the end round will get themselves a double instantly. Rio. Well, a trade. But that read coming in from Anti, absolutely brilliant. And now Reckoning, they need to switch things. This is what I was talking about. They keep doing the same thing again and then again and again. The Easy and Enigma, well, looks like Anti likes to read a lot of books, and he is reading them like a goddamn book right now.
Exactly, we just spoke about it, right? He's a goddamn duelist IGL, so he knows how they'll be looking forward to set up after every round. But look at this, Bad Love, the opportunity he found was huge. Now he's opened up A side for himself. There's no utilities here. There's just RVK slowly trying to push up, but Pixels, he went for a fight. Lot of damage dished on him. Nothing that they
Enemy
can
down.
deal. But Padla, what was that clearance?
Revealing area.
I mean, I understand he was looking for the go
Okay.
default, but unfortunately,
Scanning
for that,
ahead.
That was he turned his back. I'm not really sure why, but the look at the presence coming in already from
Yeah.
Enigma.
backstab.
We are
Excalibur.
trying to spike the plant.
Spike planted.
Yes, spike the plant. Plant the spike. As soon as he gets stacked, it's
One enemy remaining.
Excalibur. Oh, he finally gets it. And now the only player surviving is Pixel with 1 HP. There's nothing he can do. Excalibur is gonna take him down. 4 rounds back to back for Enigma after the timeout. Don't forget, the
Yeah.
timeout was called at round number 6, and now we're heading into round number 10.
I mean, losing two players in the same position is not something that we want to see. Look at the positioning coming through. The crossfire was so damn good. I mean, they read it right. As you said, it was like an open book. They saw all the players, and it was not like they were trying to run away from when they saw so many players heading. They took a fight, took a player down, and then they moved out. Yes, they did also lose a player, but does not matter because they're positive in their trades. Now, Reckoning, as we said, their economy should come down to the shambles, and they're already in the trash. Just looking forward to those sheriffs. One Spectre committed from Hush. There is also the ultimate on him. So let's see if on top of that Spectre, they commit the null command. I mean, Hush has been a very impactful player. He has been pulling up so many tags for his teammates. Now the turret does spot players, but they kind of deny it. Ooh, the turret. I think it was not online
Deploying
because
drone.
of which they got an easy entry.
Ooh, gotta be careful
You want to
again. But it's a
play?
5
Let's
versus 5. Not
play.
really sure how they let this happen in Enigma. But it's gonna be Raffle taking down one deadly. Gone down, and Raffle trying to look for another one. It's gonna be Pixel taking his counterpart. Excalibur down and Battle getting another one. Now it's kind of doable because Rio can actually get this one onto Andy as well. He will. It's a 2 versus 4 situation right now. Reckoning. Can they get a thrifty here? Multiple ultimates being used here. Tour de Force and the Null Command right now. And I think Reckoning has done enough. Because Battle, okay, he misses one shot, but the Paranoia comes into play as well. Attack, but instantly going away. Pixels with up
player
close.
standing.
Sheriff gets him down. And it's gonna be the round. Going in the favor of Reckoning. Okay, that's a thrifty as well. Don't forget.
Thrifty.
Ooh, hurt. I mean, Rafael will be happy that there could have been a situation where we would have lost that big weapon, the operator, but that does not happen. But right now, look at this. They've understood that something has worked out, right? They're able to push back Enigma. They've understood that Enigma do love backstabs and immediately calling in for a timeout. That does tell us this AMD tactical pause can again look forward to getting multiple rounds in Reckoning's favor. It's not a complete thrifty. There was a weapon and a couple of ultimates being committed, but there's still weaker weaponry that made Reckoning win. And that's what I think when they get into those weaker weapon buys, right? They look forward to doing damage rather than the round. And when they look in that direction, the round also kind of fell in their hands.
True. Absolutely, brilliant round. Execution was perfect coming in. It was as soon as it was a 5 versus 5 spike down, I was like, how did Enigma even let that happen? Because, I mean, as soon as the spike goes down, that gives you like 40-45 seconds max for you to, get all the kills and defuse the spike, which means 7 seconds for the spike defuse, and that's around 30 seconds. And that's not enough, especially in a 5 versus 5. So Enigma, that was a minor mistake there coming in. But look at the economy once again. We have the operator being picked up on Rockfield. Excalibur will be getting himself a Vandal along with Antidote, but there's a Guardian and a Bulldog being picked up on RBK and
Yeah.
Rexy.
I like the Guardian pick. I mean, I don't know why, but I love the Guardian pick whenever we see it because they are so crisp in their shot. So RVK having it, I'm looking forward to what damage he will be looking forward to doing. No information being gained because their recon was better. Oh wait, no, actually they gain it because on top of it, it was the flash coming in from Antidote because of which they could not quickly deny that recon. Right now, Deadly he's tagged up, but look at the position from Excali. He's gone aggressive. It feels like they've read it. Deadly looking for the back off, but look at this. Antidote finds the timing, but Antidote gets traded out. That's where you need to have your players close by. Flash.
Reckoning. 4 versus 4. Can they get this one? It's gonna be
Spike down
Excalibur taking him
mid.
down. But look at the spam coming in. It's only Paranoia, and now he's gonna be getting out of there. He's coming out of shadows, literally. And now Enigma with a man advantage. Can they make it count? Battler once again doing the exact same thing what he's been doing for the last 6-7 rounds. But it's been working out for him for a couple of rounds. Did not work out in a couple. So let's see what can be done. Enigma's Rockville does have the operator in his hand. Does have the Blaze Storm available as well if he wants to pop it off. Battler, if he can get this one, then it's going to be really interesting. He needs to get the one on the but he's looking at the wrong direction. The
30
timing.
seconds left.
The peak timing. And that Guardian, as he said, Sam, RVK, well, I mean, it looks good, but in, RVK's hand, it looks a bit better.
Operator walking right into it. Harsh is able to contest it. Brilliant, but still RVK is on side. It's going to be difficult to deny him. The spike
10
needs to come
seconds
down.
left.
But
Last player
Pixels,
standing.
who is walking with the paranoia out in his hands. Now it's a 1v3 situation.
planted.
Already Xkali entered the side, but they've been crossing each other, because of which Xkali finds the better opportunity, and Xkali sneaking his way in was the reason they got around. But again, Harsh, he has been getting himself in that 1v3 situations, but the way he countered that operator was just brilliant. I mean, going in for a swing and then immediately crouching. Rafiel, you failed himself to survive. The timing was just too odd. But RVK, the position was right from Bad Love over there, Edge. But it was
Last
just
round
RVK
in
also
the
moving in
half.
the same timing, but having his crosshair ready as he was moving around. It was not such a quick switch. As you saw, right, Bad Love, he's completely turned. He knew that he had to check that
10
corner.
seconds left.
But RVK had just
One
moved.
enemy remaining. Planted.
Timing. It just was too. Okay. Here's the thing. Bad Love is, as I said, doing the same thing. Reckoning has been doing the same thing. And it's the last round. And now you can see the economy coming in as well. Stinger and the Judge, not the ideal weapon, right? Gotta be careful. Ruffalo is gonna be tagged, but I don't think it's gonna be the Hunter's Fury coming out. That's the only ultimate available on the side of Reckoning. And Rockfield, he wants to make it work. Up close and personal. Shotty is out, but it's not gonna be him walking out just yet. But the drone will not be falling on anyone. Deadly gets himself a double. What gets him in the drop? The drone's pretty much done here.
Yeah, I mean, he's no, it's not done, Edge.
Last
It's
player
still
standing.
okay, trying to regain, but RVK, him not checking that corner, the Aldon missing the opportunity, gets punished. Now Pixel, he has a judge. Xkali trying to play around, does block vision on the spike. That's all he's done. He's going in for the the shot starts coming through. Pixel jumps and he sees nobody. Now he has the judge in his hands with the fight. He comes towards Bad Love and he'll be able to connect the headshot. And that's another round for Reckoning. 6-6 is going to be the half to close
Switching
out
sides.
at least the first half here on Haven. So Enigma, they're fighting here in the first half itself. So they're looking brilliant. But right now, here's a chance for Enigma to completely go ham on their attacking half.
Okay, I mean, I saw Rexy's camera right now. I'm not really sure if he was hiding or maybe he was just giving a hi-fi. But yeah, hi-fi, Rexy. You're doing a great job. But anyway, 6-6. Wonderful scoreline for the defenders on the map of Haven especially, right? Because it is supposed to be an attacking favorite. But we all know these two teams are absolutely phenomenal on both the sides. So 6-6, that looks like this game is going to be close. Or maybe Enigma can take it if they, get themselves this pistol round.
Yes.
And if Reckoning can get this one, it's still going to be a little tougher for them because they're on the defensive half right now. And as I said before, three sides, not going to be easy to hold, but they do have that dual initiator. But this was a great opening coming in from Deadly. One, that Raffle was, I think his shorty was kind of visible, but then the second one through the smoke was absolutely beautiful to watch. And at the end, that Stinger did make it work, did somehow come into play. Because I think was going for the knife there would have been interesting, but we do see an AMD technical pause, not a tactical, but a technical pause being taken. Someone has having an issue, but it's going to be fixed real soon. We want to have a clean game. Once again, one of these two teams, Sam, I mean, number 3 finish is confirmed, right, for one of these two teams. So a major chunk of the prize pool is confirmed. One of them will be getting that 2200 as well, but who is going to be the one facing Global Esports to take them on and maybe take the crown from them as well to be the king of the hill? Because 2 seasons back to back, Global were sitting on top.
Yeah, this is third season. Look at this. Pixel. Immediately Ronde was out, but Antidote still good for one. Takes down Valor. Unfortunately, the timing was off, even though he did take a rendezvous. It was unfortunate. The shot touch. Should not find another. But okay, still a 4v5 situation. The retake is going to be difficult because the health seems good. Way too good on Enigma. Pixel's way too low, but Rio fights the battle on Raw Fuel, and Raw Fuel is down. 4v4 situation. Bond under control. Arbot giving them the information, but then he goes down. The tailwind does not work at all. The recon on point pings the player of two people, position of two players. And now
One enemy remaining.
Pix, but gets in there alongside Pixel. Now it's only Harsh as he goes down. Excali wraps him up, and this is going to be a pistol round which boosts Enigma and gives them a lead.
They needed this. They needed this pistol round. Last time we did see Reckoning on the attacking half also getting that pistol round in their favor. So I'm still going to give them a benefit of the doubt. Maybe we can see an overtime coming into play. But it's still too early to call that. Reckoning, Bad Love is investing into shields. Okay, now that's interesting. I want to see what he's thinking of.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Now you can see he's immediately switching up. Maybe it was a misclick. Somebody from his teammate told him that you've gone in for a full shield. What are you trying to do? And he goes in for the half, but yes, still has a classic on hand. Like, he'll be playing around with the headhunter, but look at this, having an anti-eco round advantage, easily pushing up to B, and now getting the spike down. And this is a strategy that everybody does. Now Pixels, his position was seen, and look at this, everybody wanted to go aggressive. They should have pushed together, but make the mistake of pushing separately from various different directions. Bad
One
is
enemy
super low while
remaining.
he was contesting, but the turret, I think it should be able to take him down. He's just surviving with 11. But look at this raw fuel. He's running around and looking forward to eliminating Bad Love as much as soon as possible. I would say not as much, but Excali also cornering him, and a gun coming through to finish off, and that's going to be 8-6, gaining more pace here on Haven.
8-6 right now. Enigma 2-round lead, and we see a timeout. Much needed for the side of Reckoning. This time it is an AMD tactical pause, and I mean, I wouldn't say perfect timing, but Reckoning do need it at this time.
Yes.
So here's the thing: 14 rounds done. Enigma 8, Reckoning 6. And Reckoning started off really, really well, but after that, something just doesn't feel right. Right? They've been doing the same kind of strats coming in, so I feel like maybe, I mean, once again, Enigma know Reckoning because they've been watching Reckoning for a really long time now, and everyone, I mean, they know Enigma as well. But here's the thing: Enigma only, joined the fight in the playoffs.
Yes.
So they have something else. I mean, they have a lot more in their strat book than they, showed us to the world. So I don't think Reckoning is ready for that one. Yes, they did face off once, but that's about it, right? But here, Reckoning looks like they ran out of everything. But the way that Enigma is holding off, they held off on that defensive half was absolutely phenomenal, especially from RVK on that Sova. Multiple kill rounds. But Reckoning, it's time for them to shine. And I mean, the only thing that can help them, I think, is Deadly's operator. So I mean, I suggest he just saves the economy and maybe gets himself an operator, and then things are gonna be interesting.
Yeah, let's hope for it. But right now he's going to go in with a Vandal buy along with his teammates. It's a full buy, but 2 half shields on Bad Love as well as Pixels. Let's see how it's going to be working out. Very crucial in this full buy to make it work. But look at this. The blade was so good that it kind of suppresses everybody, and immediately they're going in for a switch up. But this switch up is still towards the players of Reckoning itself. Deadly is going to be there. The Trailblazer is going to be coming up. There's going to be a trademark which will slow things down, but Deadly misses the fight opportunity, but then makes use of that trademark which is slow down the entire push coming through. The Panther is going to be good, but it does not find anything in terms
One
of
enemy
kills.
remaining.
Pixel finds one, and it's antidote. The last surviving player, they're spraying through the smoke. There's a pop flash that comes through, but does not matter. There's a spray and a flawless that rolls in 8-7, and a much crucial full buy round. And with that flawless, they still have a chance to keep up their economy.
They definitely do, and looks like the team that takes the timeout wins the next round, right?
Yeah.
I mean, whatever it is that they're talking about, it seems to be working out both for Enigma and Reckoning as well. But I really want to see how far can Reckoning push it, how far can Enigma take it as well. Because once again, keep that in mind. This is the map pick of Reckoning and Enigma. They are also putting up a decent fight. I mean, Rio's sitting on 5 right now, along with Rexy sitting on 5 with DJ. But once again, it is a battle of jets, and Rafael, once again, I mean, Enigma, it's a full buy round coming in. Excali has to be careful. Deadly's pushed up. He's giving out the calls. You can see it in the player cam. He's giving away a lot of information right now. But Rafael, if he gets this one out of Deadly, it's going to be insane. And Deadly just instantly dashes away. And he's still going to be going in for that peak. Both the players, Harsh and Deadly, are the only ones holding on towards that A. But I think Sova are now making their way as well. Which means, look at the minimap, Sam, right now.
Yeah.
C is open.
Antidote, I mean, he wants to push up, but just because of the trademark, he's unable to do it. If he does, he'll be slow down and Rendezvous is there. So, and also two players playing at garage is going to be difficult. But looking at the interest right now, Spike is still not deciding its way on the back of RVK, where to head. And finally, they're making their way to C. As you said, it's completely open. If Antidote gives them the opening, if at least the raw fuel duelist, the Jet can dash into sight, then maybe they can do something, gain some space. But right now, raw fuel is just outside A, where the Spike alongside Antidote is making its way to B. The trademark gets and spots the player, and that's
30
only
seconds
Rexy who
left.
pushes up. So the Spike, it's making its way back, and now look at this rotation coming through. It's all up to Deadly. He needs to take down Xkali. Xkali is checking every corner, but Deadly's corner can be too deadly. Rocky is looking in the direction, misses the opportunity. Now Xkali, he's creeped up, he's under right now. The hell position is going to be very crucial. But look at this, Xkali also misses
10
the
seconds
opportunity.
left.
The side is given up for Spree. But right now, look at this. The shotgun should find one. Yes, it does. Bad luck finds
Spike
one, and
down
Xkali is
A.
down. The Spike is done. And now Rexy, the backstab, it does not even matter. The timer is run out. And it is just a save coming in for them. But yeah, Rexy can find an opportunity to take somebody, but the smoke does not clear. And that's a round to even things up for Reckoning.
Couple of Vandals saved, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Enigma. That was a nice strat coming in, though. That was a beautiful strat. I think Deadly kinda, being the anchor towards that A, did not work in his favor. Did not work in the favor of Enigma there. Rafael lost that fight. I mean, imagine if Rafael won that one. Instantly, that round would have gone in the favor of Enigma because there was Rexy also on the kind of a lurk flank, which would have been, easier which would have made it easier for the side of Enigma to defend the side. But right now, it's an 8-8 scoreline. And the economy is not looking great on the side of Enigma. On the side of Reckoning, though, it's slowly building up, right? 2 rounds in the favor of Enigma, now 2 rounds in the favor of Reckoning. And this one might go either way because there is a couple of, weak buy weapons on the side of Reckoning. And look at the Judge coming in. He gets taken down.
Wait, Deadly is still good. He's still back offside, and finally Rexy puts him down. But look at the positioning from Xkali. He should be able to clear logs, and yes, he does. And now it's all up to her to try and battle this out. He's trying to do it, but those connections from RVK Sheriffs were not that good just because of the smoke. And it is a 2v2 situation. Rexy again repositioning. 51 seconds on the clock, so it should not be difficult this time. They're not going to be running out of the timer. But look at this, slowly moving in because RVK has repositioned as well as Rio and Hirsch. The recon is just better. It tags both of them and they're immediately backing up. Rexy, he's pushed up window, and now this is the opening. If Rexy finds a chance to backstab,
One
he can be
enemy
used.
remaining.
But Rexy, he gets eliminated
30
as
seconds
RVK
left.
finds one. Elimination with the Hunter's Fury, Rio. And we were just paying attention to the fight, but Rio, a great read and a repositioning over there, Edge. He had to do it, and having the ultimate on hand, buys himself the round.
These one-on-one 1v2s, Ultimate, Sova, Hunter's Fury, I swear, are the most incredible things. But here's the thing. The opening was really good, but I don't think Deadly should have gotten himself a double there. Maybe a 1. And then I'm not really sure how he managed to get that one onto Antidote. But either way, great round coming in from both the squads. Both the teams absolutely looking great right now. Xkali, overextension there, I feel like. But anyway, it's going to be another AMD technical pause being taken. Gotta be careful. I mean, whatever it is, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's the PC issue. Maybe it's the internet. Maybe, I don't think it's going to be electrical, because both of these teams are in boot camps, if I'm not wrong. Maybe not the players on the side of Reckoning, but Enigma. Now it's going to be a buy round. But also, it's going to be an operator on Deadly. So he's actually going to be deadly right now.
I can't say that this is just looking like a one-sided match on Reckoning or Enigma, or I can't say that it's all because of one player that it is working in this fashion. Everybody is functioning really well. Xkali, Raw Fuel, those double duelists that they can play, but here they're not doing it. But still, as a controller, he's able to set up Raw Fuel, help Raw Fuel whenever it is needed, and they're still tagging together whenever they're moving in. RVK is giving them the reliable information. Same here goes for Reckoning. It might not be that we are seeing Rio together, but Hirsch is playing with Deadly, so that's why he used it right now. Look at this read coming in from Rexy. He dinks, but just because it's a phantom, it did not work out. Look at this! Raw Fuel, the opportunity was there, but Rio barely surviving, barely able to escape, but Vandal helps. And Raw Fuel rage. So it's Rio, and Rio will be still. Rio is still there. Okay, Rio needs to now get this round. Rio helps, Sorry, Bad Love helps and gets a second life for Rio. No, Rio needs to capitalize on that. He needs to pull up big.
Needs to. And I mean, Enigma, they need to win this one as well because the economy is not that great, but at the same time, the rounds kind of slipping away. And now, oh, Rex. Okay, RVK, you finally got that recon out at the right time. Otherwise, that 0 point would have taken him down. The recon will instantly be taken away. It's going to be the guiding light coming in. Look at those frags coming out from Pixels. Gets himself a triple. In the blink of an eye, he got himself a double and then getting himself a third. And Pixels just like that. He single-handedly got the retake done. Single-handed.
I mean,
beautiful positioning.
It does feel that he did majority of the work, but the setup, I like it, Edge. The nanostorm was there from Rexy, but look at the setup coming in with the fragment, with those smokes to deny the angles, and they found the opportunity at the right time to push alongside the flash. That's the reason, because you saw, right, around the default, they could have pushed up under hell and then they could have had an angle, but just because of the fragment, they could not fight from the default position. They had to push up only towards a shot Edge, and that's what they did, and they got punished, and Pixels was ready for that fight. And now again the operator is going to be there, but look at this, 0 point again denying Rexy of using his ability. So he had to go in for a peek, but Deadly had an opportunity which he misses to take down the Sentinel, because of which the lockdown is still active, but the buy is still not complete.
Cover going out.
A lot of ultimates though available on both the sides actually, that is. We do have the Hunter's Fury, we do have the lockdown coming out of the shadows, and he knows where exactly. The Trailblazers are finally spotting him out, but can he escape? Nope, sir, he won't. It's going to be Deadly with the operator shot onto Antidote. Now forward classification, but the dash is in, and which means the Blade Storm is out. RVK, he gets one on the other hand. Excali though, now you got to make sure to get him. Once again, making it work. Deadly dashes in. He's gonna get taken out. RVK gets a kill on the battle, and now in a 1 versus 1 situation right now, RVK's position is revealed because KO is still right now on his knees, and he's gonna get taken down. Excali will be getting that one, but a 1v1. How did this happen all of a sudden? Reckoning looked like they had the upper hand for versus 5 situation, but it's gonna be Pixels to start of the last match. Sorry, last round versus RVK, who's absolutely popping off on that Sova. But the spike is out in the open, and the drone will be tagging him. It has to be tagging him.
He has to get inside the smoke. The shorted step. And look at this, looking in the wrong direction.
Good thing I was with you. Yes.
RVK, that was this brilliant positioning coming in, but looking in the wrong direction. He should have just stayed in the smoke that he put up, right? But he uses the shorted step, pushes further. Unfortunate, but because of this, they get a round, and that was not a great buy weapon round. That was just falling here and there. It was just a mixed buy coming in. But look at this, the economy is still going to be there for Reckoning, so they're going to be buying it up. But after this can become maybe one of their last buys. But look at that, they're looking forward to a save on Bad Love because he has his ultimate and he can play on the 2-day force. But right now, still 3 ultimates active from the shadows, Lockdown as well as Hunter's Fury. So Pixels, if he gets tagged with the Aldron, the Hunter's Fury might just come out.
Nowhere to run.
Fragment will be there to deny the push, but Rockul is already entered. The smokes are coming up. Bad Love finds one. Rockul needs to find one, and he does, but not one, but 2. And now it's all of a sudden Seaside opened up.
That's a beautiful Hunter's Fury. I like that one. But Bad Love gets himself another one, down to a 3 versus 3 situation. Bad Love, I think, only has one more in the chamber. It's gotta make it work. Gotta be careful. Deadly with the flank misses the first shot. Bad Love gets himself another one before going down. But now, Deadly's position is really good, and he gets one more, which means Deadly all by himself in a 1 versus 2 situation with the operator. Beautiful flash, but Deadly, I think there was a no-scope coming in from him. And now in a 1v1, gotta be careful. Deadly has given away his position, but it takes. Deadly gets the clutch.
Look at it, mark on his face.
On his face. He knows that I want to see that POV. I want to know if that's a no-scope, because to me, it did look like it was a no-scope. It was an insane no-scope. Or else I'm pretty sure that's like casual.
Forget about the no-scope. I mean, a no-scope, yes, it's good, but Antidote, he thought he could be cheeky around that Radianite box. But the position was just better. Look at that. And that's the reason he's happy. The position was so good for Deadly that even though Antidote thought he hit himself, there was just a wee little gap because of which he had the confirmation Antidote was still there. And that round works for Reckoning. No scope, yes, but look at that. 21 frags, 21 kills here for Deadly. And he's not looking forward to stopping.
He's having a good start to the day, Sam. I mean, which only makes me concerned because now they're going to be moving on to map number 2, and Enigma might not be not be happy with this. But why are they not going for the plan? Yeah, they are going for the plan. They
Look at where
Spike
Rafael is in
planted.
the entire team. Rafael on side.
okay. What is happening?
And they're going
I don't understand what kind of a strategy this is. Okay, I need to contact. I need to talk to Enigma because I want to know what is this strat. Or maybe they just wanted a plan, right?
Player standing.
Maybe just wanted a plan, but at this, I don't
Match
think
point.
they're gonna give away a 12th round, just like that.
That was a complete
Something
weird
happened.
move.
I mean, we do know that Enigma they do that, the spike drop and then collecting the spike from the coming out of shadows. Maybe it was, I thought it was that kind of a strat coming in, but I think it's kind of like the improvised version of it.
Yeah, I
Not with
mean,
the spike plan.
they were trying to maybe buy a fake, which was kind of looking like it was about to work. But then Rafael sticks the plan and they just got to get an easy opportunity. But Badlaw, he turned the game with his 3K. And Deadly, he played good with his operator. And yes, you asked for a no scope. Let's take a look at it. The production is audio. Oh, wait, it was actually a quick scope, I guess.
I mean, whatever it was
Damn
nasty.
crisp. I agree with you.
It looks so good. But this round, not really sure what was this round.
Yeah.
But they got the plan, and now the economy is decent. But let's see, AMD tactical pause from the side of Enigma, and we know they love taking it when the opponents reach the 12th round. They
And-
just love doing that.
Whenever they've taken the tactical pause edge, they've gotten 5 rounds back to back. That was in the defensive
Yes.
half. And this is the second time that they're taking the tactical pause. So let's hope
Oh.
they're able to get 3 back to back rounds. 5 they've
mean,
done,
Sam,
so we know it's just 3 now.
Here's the thing, Sam. You said 5. If they get 3,
Yeah.
they only need to win 2 more, which
Exactly.
kinda sums it up to 5.
Ooh. Yeah.
But let's see what happens. Because Deadly still has that operator. But there are 3 ultimates available, and the lockdown being one of them with no Hunter's Fury or Zero Command. Null Command. There on the side of Reckoning. I think they can make it work, but Deadly has to be careful here not to give away his position along with the operator there into the hands. Enigma
Ooh.
coming out of shadow is available. So
I've got
let's see.
your
I
track.
think they can still make it work, and they do.
Seeker's coming his way, but Deadly does not care. He destroys all the Seekers with 1 bullet from the operator.
You should run.
Hey. That was huge. The lockdown is going to be there. The flash should be good when it goes back outside. So look at this Deadly's positioning. He has a shotty on hand. He's already backed up. He should be good for 1. He gets 1. And he will be getting detained. No, 2 players getting detained. Deadly, he will be able to get 2 and then walk out of the side. So that's still a good, I would say, hold towards his side. But look at this Rio. His spike at it would be. But I think the first one missed. The first shot that did not connect. Unfortunate. Wait, both the shot touched. No, it was antidote healing him. Oh my god. All of a
Oh.
sudden, that's the reason I'm like, shots are coming the way. It was good read. A 4v3 in this retake edge. It can still work out.
Can still work out. Forward
Can't use
3
that.
man advantage the side of Reckoning. And the recon is absolutely beautiful. The family will coming into play. Mad Love gets one, Rio gets one. It's all down to
Oh, what?
RBK.
Are we
One
good?
versus 4. He gets himself a double. He does have the recon available, but that crossfire, that 180 is just too much for him to handle. And Enigma will be going down. It's going to be Reckoning coming out on top. We're going into map number 2 with Reckoning taking 1 in the bag for themselves.
RVK, what was that play? I mean, first took a fight at heaven, then immediately switched down and took that fight on ground and then wanted to switch up. But that, I would say, kind of distraction coming in from Pixels, kind of playing around with his mind was enough. And that's the reason we keep talking about it, Edge. You need to have your numbers. If you don't, you miss that opportunity. But Reckoning, oh, how close this was. Out of 3 rounds, they just had to get 1, right? 1 out of 3, and they make sure that that first round itself comes with them.
They needed it at all costs. And you can see it all started with Reckoning coming out on top in the pistol round with Deadly getting a quad. I mean, as soon as he got that quad, you kind of knew, right, that he was having he's popping, he's gonna pop off. As we said, we shouldn't give Rafael any space to work with because once he starts popping off, there's nothing that you can do to stop him. And I think somehow they managed to do that. The operator was being picked on Rafael, yes. It was really, really late. It was kind of delayed there as well. But Deadly, doesn't matter what he had, the pistols, the vandals, even the blaze storm. Yeah, the first blaze storm maybe not so much, but the second one I think he got himself a couple more kills when compared to the first one. Yes, there were some insane rounds coming in from Rexy, that this spray transfer, and also the one where he uses the ultimate to kind of delay the plan and also distract Bad Love into not planting, which is just a beautiful gameplay, but deadly. It was all deadly on the side, on the attacking half at least.
Yeah.
On the attacking, it was all deadly. But just, how did Excalibur even manage to do that, Sam?
I have no idea about how he pulled that off. But still, I mean, closing it off on a 6-6 fashion, Raw Fuel playing with his sharp blades, slicing and dicing over there was good, but Hirsch was better. I mean, Hirsch on this KO is just magnificent. There's nothing that anybody can deny or do to deny it. But unfortunately, this is the round where we saw multiple rounds coming for the bag of Enigma. They were happy about it. But winning it out was not an easy job here for Reckoning. They were taken for good long fight, and then they fell apart. But Bad Love, he was still looking good, but this Hunter's Fury from RVK was just too damn better. Unfortunate for I would say Enigma to lose this out after showing up so well, and also them getting 3 and 4 Ks, but I agree with you, it was because of Raw Fuel's operator coming out late.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that 6-6 would have been 8-6.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I mean,
8-4. 8-4. So something like that, because they also got the pistol round in their favor, right? The second one, but this particular round as well, the particular crossfire was absolutely beautiful. And Sam, I mean, I did say that Reckoning was kind of running out of strats, but is it only me or do you feel the same? Like, especially on this particular, on the attacking half at least.
Yeah, on their attacking half, I mean, they wanted to read Enigma. It's not them, I would say, running out of strategies, but they wanted to make some plays, and they were doing it. They were playing it slow. But Enigma understood that they wanted to gain information and be a little bit aggressive, and I think that was not being read properly. Wherever they were going aggressive, that was the same direction that Enigma were also going aggressive, but the timing was just way too different. Look at this. RVK pushes a pay shot. You saw Excali also playing around side where the plant was about being stuck from Hirsch, but the timing was just better where they could sneak their way in. So it was all the timing game from Enigma, because of which we could see that they won the rounds, but mistakes were done from Enigma's end as well. Whenever they just waited and held on to the horses, Enigma were able to win, and that's how it worked. And the attacking half also started well for Enigma, as you said, but then I would say they were able to bring it back. They understood what they had to do, right? In Reckoning, I would say Edge, they are one of those dark horses here. They are one of those teams who we have not seen a lot in terms of they've done in the entire tournament. But as you saw, right, as we were discussing as well in the start, that they are one of those teams who are looking forward to gaining space, making their mark here. And I think in this WD Black Cup, they've already made a dent to a lot of teams. So if they're able to take down Enigma, now that they've gotten the victory, on Ascent, we have not seen Enigma's performance, but we know they're good, Edge. And that's going to be very difficult to contest.
It is indeed, and as we were talking about Reckoning as well, right? They had to take the long way. Enigma kind of came in, relatively recently,
Yes.
just the playoffs. And Reckoning, they've been playing for a really long time. They had to take down multiple teams. While Enigma, I think they only played against 3 teams, and now this is another team that they're playing. I mean, they're playing against Reckoning for the second time. Last time they did come out on top, but never count them out just yet. I mean, we're only down with 1. We're going to the map of Ascent, which is going to be Enigma's map pick. But you're right. If Deadly plays like this, especially this particular round, this headshot, man, that is not a quick. I don't think that's a quick scope unless he has that toggle thingy on. I mean, they hold the scope on. I don't think that was no scope, but I mean, quick scope. Either way, that was just satisfying to watch. And if he plays similar to what he played in this map, and also what was his round, Sam? Like that round, I don't understand.
But here's what I mean, this round, especially denying those seekers, but then that shock dart, that being denied, right? That was just kind of great just because of Antidote's help for RVK. Otherwise, RVK could have been down even earlier. That healing that Antidote provided for RVK was the reason they kind of at least got the plan down, or maybe had a couple of numbers up. But right now you can see, right, we are here and we are going to be heading into the next map. We will be looking forward to how these teams are going to be playing, because now it's time for Ascent. And on Ascent, what's going to be happening? Is it Enigma closing out? I mean, after Enigma preparing for Haven here against Reckoning after previously even losing in a 13-6 scoreline, the extra number of rounds that they're able to rake up is just 3, a 39 scoreline from 13-6. So it's still Reckoning in the victory and also starting off and now heading over to having an advantage of getting a chance to become the contenders, the challengers for Global Esports. They're here at series point.
Here making, I mean, one more map, that's all it takes. I mean, yes, it is going to be the map pick of Enigma coming into play, but Reckoning coming out strong. I mean, I thought it was going to be much closer than this, to be honest. I thought overtime was on the cards, especially after seeing a 6-6, but then Reckoning's retakes.
Oh,
See, I
yes.
mean, the executions were okay, decent. They were having that C execute all the time, like 9 out of 10 times it's going to be C. It was kind of obvious at that point of time, but they were making it work as well. But those retakes coming in, doesn't matter if it's 1v1, 1v2, 3v4s, or whatever the retake was, Reckoning just seemed a bit more confident retaking. That is why, I mean, we did, see multiple rounds where we were like, why are they giving away the site for free? Right? But then here's the thing, they are giving it away for free because their retake is so much better. They
Yeah.
have the recon. They have a lot of util coming in, especially with the KO as well. They
Oh,
had that
yes.
flashes coming in. But coming onto the map of Ascent now, do you think they're going to be sticking to KO? Because once again, KO is a really good agent on the map of Ascent as well. We've seen multiple teams pick it up, but at the same time, they can also go for a Sky because as we all know, Sky once again gives you the information along with Sova's drone and recon,
Yeah.
right? So that's going to be a lot of information gathered. But I still think, I mean, I did say that Enigma's composition was better because of the Sky, right? But looks like KO, I think they made it work. You know, that Reckoning, it's all about how you play around with those
Yeah.
agent combinations, trying to get yourself a combo. But here's the main question that I have: do you think an Astra should be picked?
Uh, can be played, especially with a lot of teams now adapting and others unable to counter it, right? Because all of a sudden, after a couple of months that we have seen no Astra, it feels like Astra is not even an agent anymore. But when the other team picks up the Astra, they kind of have to start worrying about whether this is going to be a Nebula, whether this is going to be a Gravity Well, whether this is going to be a Nova Pulse. They have to start worrying about it. But before we discuss about the agents that can come through, but we'll talk about the agents which was picked in the scorecard right now, right here. Deadly top fragged 322 ACS with 24 kills, and the MVP on Enigma is going to be RVK. RVK, yes, did do a fantastic job, but I would say Hirsch was a wee bit, I would say, not wee, but he was very impactful because look at his KDA 2.92, and nobody is there from Enigma on that.
No one's even above 1.5 except RVK. And the thing that bothers me right now is Rockville moving on to the map of Ascent with a 0.9 KDA. I mean, Ascent, once again, map of Jet and Sova. RVK is doing a decent job. We have Rio doing a decent job as well, 1.3. And second initiator, Antidote. Well, he's the IGL and he has had his moments, so it's okay. Hirsch is absolutely popping off. But another one that I really want to talk about is Pixels. His positioning was absolutely beautiful. He got himself multiple triple kills, double kills there when the retake's happening. His position is good. Yes, the entire the execution, the retake execution coming in from Reckoning was decent, but I think Pixels, I think he was there at the at the right position at the right time.
I agree with you. Pixels was always there, right? There when the team needed it. The smokes were on point. Especially the paranoia as well. It was super impactful. Both the sides, both the I would say
True.
omens were on point in terms of their paranoias. It was brilliant to watch it because of which we were seeing trades happening both the ways. Whether it's a positive trade, whether it's going to be an advantage, it depended on the round, depended on how the play was being done, but it did work out. Right now, Raw Fuel, I mean, feeling a little bit low, I would say, as you said, the operator not coming out in the defensive half, the attacking half, he could not find opportunities because they were trying to deny him with the utilities. And the entries were a little bit tad slower from Enigma. We have seen them being and doing faster executions, right? But here, they were slower, especially even on their attacking half.
Attacking Reckoning was, I mean, I wouldn't say phenomenal, but the executions coming in from them, right,
Yeah.
were decent. On the side of Enigma, I expected a lot more coming in, but Reckoning on their defense, as once again, it doesn't matter how many times I say this, the retakes were just better coming in, and now
Always.
moving on to Ascent, defensive favor on paper, I would say, when compared to Haven. But here's the thing: once again, it all comes down to how these teams play. It comes down to what the agent comp is going to be. I mean, a dual duelist works here, if you ask
Mm-hmm.
me. A Reyna works because of the flash. A Raze works because of the boom bot and the pain shells that she brings in, along with the satchel, which kind of is similar to Jet. So both of them are going to be fast paced, which means the entire side is going to be open. You can just put boom bot there, and then also pain shell, which means the entire side is basically open. All you need to do is enter with the flashes, maybe uh but who brings out the flashes now? And now they can only be paranoia, right? Because
Yeah.
they can't be a second initiator coming into play. So they got to be careful about what they pick. But once again,
Mm-hmm.
that's a great game for Reckoning. Enigma, they need this. It's a do or die situation for them.
I'll tell you here, Edge, what picks are going to be coming through from, I would say, Enigma. It is going to be a double initiator setup. It's going to be
Okay.
Excali on KO along with RVK still playing that Sova. The controller will be given back to, I would say, Antidote, and he can bring in the Astra as you were asking. I'm not too sure about that. It can be an Astra or an Omen. It's a gamble over there on what he wants to bring and play. And Rexy, he, I think, is going to be going again on the Killjoy itself, what he played. Maybe he can switch things up, but Raphael is going to be here as that duelist, as that Jet. That is not going to be changing up. But I feel like Edge, that it's all about how again KO, that is going to be Excali along with Raphael will function. But there can be a situation, as you were saying, right? Sky can also come into play. So Excali has played that Sky as well. So this setup should be what we should be seeing from Enigma, but on the other end, from Reckoning, what we saw here in Haven is going to be, I think, the same setup as well. So do you think the same setup is going to be functioning how they were able to get that victory here on Haven? Is it going to be working out on Ascent as well?
I doubt so, because now since Enigma kind of have a clear understanding of how Reckoning plays, and
Mm-hmm.
also Reckoning have an understanding of the Enigma plays, then I mean Reckoning might still stick to it a bit because they did beat Enigma at the end, right?
Yeah.
So I mean I'm pretty sure Enigma will be switching things up. I think this one's, I mean it all depends. Once again, it all depends on if Rafael pops off, right? Here's the thing. Here's my I don't know, speculation. Let's call it a speculation. I think if Rafael pops off, I think it's going to be a one-sided game for the side of Enigma pretty
Oh.
easily. Maybe a 13-6, 13-7 at max, 13-8 at max. That's the max I think Reckoning can do it. Push it to. But if Rafael is having issues right from the start, and I mean right from the round number one, if he's
Mm-hmm.
having a bad time, then I think Reckoning might just you know um, kick out the runners up from the last season.
I agree with you. There might be a chance that if they don't have a situation where they could have pop off, and especially Rafael. I mean, we kind of highlight these duelists, but look at how impactful teams and players who have KO, who have Sovas, who have controllers such as Omen, just because Omen has that advantage to now run around, and also his smoke is so impactful that they are able to
True.
still pull off so much. And as we you already described very nicely, that it was Pixels as well as Hirsch. So I think again that is going to be coming into play here. Pixels and Hirsch, they should not switch up their role. They were so impactful in that round, and we'll be looking forward to whether they're going to be doing here as we are heading over to the agent selection. And yes, I was right here on point. I mean, just on the Omen thing, that maybe an Astra can come through, but it's not going to be that way. Hirsch.
Exactly.
Oh, that breach pick. And I mean, yes, this is one thing that I was missing
We
in terms
forgot.
of what could have been brought out. Because, I mean, Breach's play kind of is moving out, I would say, from Ascent just because that those, I would say, linear flashes, right? But it does help you set up those flash and dash gameplays.
It does. That flash and dash. I mean, we all know the nerf coming in to play. So,
Mm.
guys, just keep spamming Jet for as long as you can at this point because she's gonna be nerfed. I mean, yeah, maybe some cool ways of playing her will be, will be coming into light. But until then, just keep spamming Jet as well. I feel like, but here once again, we completely excluded. We didn't talk about Breach coming into play. We were talking
Yeah,
about KO. We were like
exactly.
Sky might come in, but then hers completely surprises us here by bringing in a goddamn Breach. But once
Edge.
again, Breach.
This breach, as you said, now can be a surprise as casters and viewers, but what is Enigma going to be preparing for it?
I think Enigma is ready for it because if you take a look at the composition that they don't have a chamber. They went for the KJ,
Mm-hmm.
so that turret is going to be going in, and the Rolling Thunder, and also Excali's
0 point.
he's a KO. He's a KO, right? So the null command at 0 point, it's going to be of great use, but it all comes down to the timing. So I think Enigma kind of anticipated this But at the same time, we never really know, right? They might have, they may not have. But here's the thing: this is gonna be second map. Reckoning, if they win this, they're gonna be sending Enigma home, and they're gonna be facing off Global. And look at the start already coming from Enigma, pretty quick. How did what?
Does not matter if it's quick, but Rio is there to take one. Bad luck for unfortunate. Skali takes one on side. And now players are falling one after another. The losing duels. Pixel brings it under control. A 2v3 situation still doable. Depending on Deadly, he needs to find the first frag. Maybe bait out even Pixels over there and then bring it to 1v2, which Deadly, I think, easily will be able to do. But Xkali is going to be the menace over here because he has the frenzy on hand.
2 versus 3 Enigma with a man advantage, but HP is not really on their side, but doesn't really matter. I don't think so it matters anymore. Deadly, he's gonna get taken down by Xkali. Triple kill for him in the first round on the bow for the side of Enigma. Now I just want to see how many frags did Rafael get. 0. Okay, no, that might be an issue, but Xkali had a great start.
Yeah.
So, and once again, KO can be, I mean, we talk about Chamber being as a shooter duelist. I think KO also can be played as a second duelist.
I agree with you. This is what I was talking about already. Xkali as well as Rafu were tagging together and playing on Heaven, and were feeling comfortable. And right now they can push it even further with the KO because they have those dual flashes alongside the information. Antidote again using the quick paranoia to distract players, but this time they're not that aggressive. They're lean and they're trying to enter the side again, given up for free. But the recon can it find anything? But Rafuel, just like the previous round, uses the switches and quickly close in terms of closing of the door.
Oh, that's going to be the spike planted, though. A 5 versus 5. And look at the positioning coming in. Look at the positioning of Reckoning. They've already come in with the flank. Rafael gets one. And the smoke was there. But a beautiful thing coming into play as well. Anti gets himself a double. Almost went down there. Now down to 8 points above. But I don't think they want to give away any weapons whatsoever. Anti, please don't do this. Don't even try going in. It's a shotty. Even at that range, he will get taken down because 8 HP is all he had left. Xkali closing things off once again. Enigma, only one casualty. Second round on the board, and it's going to be a full buy coming in from Reckoning.
I mean, 2 rounds back-to-back, Enigma getting this. They'll be more than happy about it. But look at this, 3-0. The Oren is out. This is one thing we do love here on Ascent. And Sova and an Oren is a deadly combination. Rio is going to be playing that. 26 on the clock. It looks like we're going to be having a quick pause. Either an AMD technical or AMD tactical pause to just quickly check on things and making sure everything is all right. And then heading back into the match itself. But here, Edge, now the full buy that rolls in. But Enigma, we just talked about it, right? They were a tad bit slower in terms of their execution on what they will be trying to do in Haven. But right now, they are so super fast. They're not even giving them any chance or openings to do anything. And Enigma, if they're able to take this bonus under control, Edge, everything will be going away, and we do not want that happening. But this full buy does give me the idea that it's not going to be happening anytime soon. But just like we saw Rafuel in the first round where he could not get anything, but looking at right now 3 crucial players for the team, Bad Love, Hirsch and Deadly, 0 kills. I mean, 1 assist on Deadly, but that's all he's got, and that does not even matter right at this moment. So he needs to feel a little more warmed up. We saw Deadly in the attacking half on Haven, having his Bladestorm twice. One quickly after, I would say, on the bonus, and the next immediately on the 7th round. So he was so quickly able to get that Bladestorm back-to-back twice in their attacking half itself. Right now, has not even come close. He still needs 5 more ultimate orbs, and that looks a little bit, if you ask me, bad. But on the other hand, Rafael has started popping off as well. But this is going to be now a resume coming through, and we are going to be starting off as soon as the barrier drops. 20 seconds on the clock. That's it. Is going to be where we are starting off with the full buy. I hope Reckoning are prepared for it, and I'm looking forward to that Oren going brrr on everybody. And if it does, Enigma are not going to be happy, and the quick executions that they were doing might just stall for another round. But right now, look at that. They're looking forward to playing passive, and Rexy is reading a recon dot that might come through. Rafael, he might be getting tagged for that recon. Not too sure, but he repositions aggressively. The recon gets denied. The shock darts are coming through. Does it find anything? Rafael wants to enter. The spray is going to be there, but Rio is getting tagged with that recon. They have to deny it as soon as possible. They kind of ping their position twice, but after his witch, they kind of deny that recon. Look at this. Spike is already on a different side, but here it's going to be Bad Love holding it. Pixel starts it off from a brilliant position toward trees, and Bad Love plays it around the Radianite boxes, and now he's getting spammed. Does not matter. Finds the opportunity, takes him out, and Pixel finds one. Now it's all up to Raw Fuel. The Spike is down. He has a Spectre on hand. All the 5 players from Reckoning are still standing strong and tall, and now Raw Fuel's position is known as a 3K and a flawless rolling in for Reckoning. What a round being pulled from them, Edge. That was just brilliant to immediately turn things around in their full buy, and very necessary.
It was necessary indeed, and flawless as well. I did not expect a flawless coming in, but once again, we were talking about Pixels and Badler, right? Well, you can see why exactly we were pointing them out. Because they are, I mean, Deadly once again sitting on 0, but everyone else is trying to, you know, compensate for that. It's not always the duelists that needs to get the frags, guys. Anyone can do it. Yes, they have a specific role for, you know, for them. Duelists, they need to get that. Oh, flash and dash! Fun gets as well! He gets himself a double! That is nasty, and Enigma. They don't know what hit him. Just like that, the round's almost over, if you ask me.
I mean, we were looking forward to that flashing dash setup coming through, but look at Rockfield position. RVK finds now, and look at this can be a changer. And Rockfield finds another, and you were saying the round is done, but it does not look like, as they bring it to a 2v3 situation. And now everything can work in the favor of Enigma as they brought that round back. Unfortunate that mid push, it got smoked off the trademark, and they had 0 clue about it.
Somehow, Enigma get the spike down, and they don't lose any players after that. Now, that is what we were talking about, right? Enigma, they can make it well. Deadly, then he needs to get this opening. He needs to get this one on towards that. But, unfortunate. Ooh, Raffle almost taking down the shock. That is on point. I think he's going to be dealing a lot of damage with this. Remaining. Spray through the box. He gets Pixel down now. I don't think, okay, they know that there's one in the back. And it's going to be Raffle, actually, not Rexy. Raffle getting the kill onto his counterpart. Enigma from a 3 versus 5 to a 3 versus 2, and then pretty easily closing. But it was just beautiful.
Yeah,
that is just beautiful execution coming in.
I mean, this is.
But then, exactly. I mean, I think I spoke too soon. You know, saying that the round was over.
Yeah.
But then Enigma, they make it work.
I mean, Enigma, they had to, because they understand. Apologies, guys. There was a slight technical issue from our end. Thank you for being patient and staying online. We are back right now. Yes, a couple of rounds went from our hand, but we are back into the action. The technical pause as well from our end. Unfortunate, but it does happen, guys. This is an online tournament, and one of the reasons that we kind of have an iffy spot. Apologies for the inconvenience caused, but right now let's head back into the action itself. The scoreline 5-3. The attacking half working better here, Edge.
Well, right now for Enigma, yes, it is, and I mean, rightfully so. It is their map pick coming in, right, and they're having a good time. I mean, if you take a look at the economy as well, on the side of Enigma, I think, I mean, right now, yeah, we did miss a couple of rounds, and I think Reckoning, they lost. I mean, say they won the round, right? And Enigma, that is the reason why their economy is not looking great. They do still have a Phantom, a couple of Vandals, and a couple of Bulldogs being picked up as well. Rex is not having a great time, but Raffle is, I wouldn't say popping off, but 10-5 is a 2 KD, and I have some hopes for him right now. But I'm still waiting for the Parator play coming out from Deadly. Maybe he picked it up last round. We didn't get to see that, unfortunately. You know, it's things getting heated up in the game. So technical difficulties, that is why you need to get yourself an AMD processor and a GPU as well, as a matter of fact, because they are absolutely phenomenal. You know, pair that with a WD Black SSD, and you can just, you know, go in and out of the game in the blink of an eye, because they are super smooth and super quick as well. But this technical timeout also gives enough time for the side of Reckoning to think about what to do, because as always, this is the map pick of Enigma, and they still have a 2-round lead, but this is a do-or-die situation for them. And for Reckoning, they can afford to lose this, but I'm pretty sure they don't want to go to Bind, because Bind was supposed, I mean, it was supposed to be Enigma's best map. I mean, after that, we did see them, you know, shifting towards Ascent and other maps. But Enigma on the map of Bind are really, really good.
I agree with you. I mean, it's going to be very difficult to fight out on Bind. I hope they try to find a way to close it here because the difference still is not huge, Edge. But what we were talking about, right? Enigma being so fast in their executions in their attacking half has been phenomenal. And that feels like for me that if it happens here again, round after round, and Reckoning, if they're unable to deny it, it's going to be very bad for them. There might be a bigger split in terms of the scoreline.
They can be. I mean, gotta be careful. And also, even if Reckoning lose this particular round, they can still afford to go get themselves a bye in the next one. And also, one more thing to keep in mind: they're on the defensive half, right? They're on that defensive half, so they need to get. I mean, 6-6 is decent, but I think Enigma has already done enough. Because I mean, if you take a look at the composition, there's no KO this time on the side of Reckoning, so nothing can be done to kind of stop that turret or alarm bot or swarm grenades to, come into play. So that turret is going to be playing as a 6-man towards that B, towards that A. It doesn't really matter where. So Enigma, if you ask me, they have a bit more, defensive lineup when compared to Reckoning. Reckoning, yes, they have the breach coming into play. They do have the rolling turn available right now, but what that breach does is that enables Jet first things first. Because the Concuss and the fall line, the rolling thunder, all the flashes of the aftershock, all of them are basically like the assistants to Jet. So they are making it work, but at the same time, Enigma, they have that KO.
Yeah.
And I really want to see. I mean, he's popping off in terms of aim, but we still haven't seen a great lot of utility coming in from them.
I agree. Let's see how they can kind of
Deploying
make
drone.
it work. We're going to be trying and waiting for them trying to make this work. If there is just a lot more rounds being missed out, then Edge is going to be tough for us here. There are positions being pinged out one after another.
Shock
But
dart.
I'm unable to understand, how they're going to be making this work here in terms of the buy also, right? It does not look that great for Reckoning because of the number of rounds that they've lost. They did not have the economy going for them. They do have right now the Rolling Thunder to play with if there is a retake situation that is even possible, only if they get at least a couple of numbers to falter from Enigma's end. If that does happen, then we might end up seeing the Rolling Thunder being utilized, or it just might go in. With this operator, do you think Deadly is going to be able to find anything? Because at this moment, there is nobody from Enigma contesting.
You should run.
Even mid.
There's no one contesting, but RVK is holding on to that position. And it's a fake coming in. They're trying to sell the fake here. They're making a lot of commotion. No one's actually coming in. But look at Deadly's position. Gotta be careful now.
30 seconds
Rocco
left.
trying to enter into the site. He will enter, but it's a fake. Guys, you need to make your way back. And Rexy, he did not prepare. He was not ready for this, but the side of Reckoning, they were ready for Enigma on towards A. Got themselves a double, and now the only one surviving on the side of A is actually Dirty goes down at the spike, and Rafael, he has
Spike
to
down
save.
A. 10 seconds left.
8 seconds on the clock. All of a sudden, everything is fallen apart here. And can Rafael get the... Oh, wait. Nothing. There's nothing that he can do. The spike, unfortunate.
Spike is on towards A,
Yeah.
exactly.
This was not expected.
I mean, look at
Rafael, he is losing his calm right now. But I hope he does not lose his calm for the entire game, Edge.
That was a decent, decent plan, but I think the execution that they didn't expect Deadly to be towards mid, and I think they should have gotten a couple of kills towards A. Then maybe the round would have been possible because Rafael was on towards B. Then he could have held off. He could have held off the rotation there coming in. But Reckoning, 1 round difference, and they can actually pull it back as well because look at the economy and look at the buy on the side of Enigma. Nothing, and we have another technical pause being taken right now. Another AMD technical pause. So just a bit more time for the teams to talk about what to do.
Yeah. Just a little more time to talk about. But yes, they're getting closer in terms of the number of rounds. But yes, this is going to be not a great buy round for Enigma. Previously as well, we saw that it was not completely a, I would say, great commitment for Reckoning. Right now that they're getting rounds back to back, it's going to be feeling good
Take
for them.
flight.
Rio right now will be able to spot Rafael. He's going to be the first one, but no tag over there. So Rafael will be safe. Ooh, the Chaos Blade. It does get
Stay down.
information. Rafael is still good for one. The way he's able to fight in angles and find information.
Spike down,
Such
B.
a good player. And look at this bad luck. Repositioning but getting 2. But now Rafael is pushed up towards defend the spawn. Gets a trade and also gets punished. And the numbers right now, a little bit of an advantage for Reckoning.
I have the spike.
Enigma, they can still make it work. They don't have the coming out of shadows.
Spike.
The spike will be planted right now. And a 2 versus 3 situation. Hunter's Fury coming into play as well. So I think that is what they're playing off of. They gotta be careful. They have a lot of flashes. Then they switch up the weaponry coming out from Deadly as well. Anti now in the open. Actually, the smoke will be helping him for a couple of seconds right now. Gotta be careful. The Hunter's Fury, where is it? Are they gonna be even popping it off? Andy gets one. It's doable right now in a 2 vs 2 situation. This really needs to be coming in. It's a full time. I'm sorry to see. Is it Rolling Thunder coming in? But they have diffuse on both. He's sticking it. Harsh.
Last
Making it.
player
He gets one.
standing.
Deadly.
One enemy
Shotgun.
remaining.
Robbie K. He made it work. He can't do anything. Enigma.
You know, this is why it's so crucial to get that spike down. And immediately, once getting the spike down, they went for the utility play and bought time, played around, but the defuse was about to be done. A great try and a round being pulled from Bad Love, but everything going and falling in vain. But also a Thrifty being pulled. Unfortunate. Oh, they're going to be having a tough time. They're going to be beating themselves. The Blade Storm does get popped, but it was of no use. It's a waste of an ultimate.
Revealing area.
That is unfortunate. But anyway, Reckoning right now. We gotta make it work. And Enigma running in with the null command as well. Pixels. He's getting his position. Can he get another one? He does. Rocco goes down, but this is Ray coming in now.
I got the
You
spike
stabilize the
down.
car, but guess what? He's gonna get
player
stabilized. But Enigma, what? Okay, Rexy gets one more. And stabilization isn't there. 2 versus 1. Rexy's low. And a Nodin in the hands of Rio. He can make it work. He gives away his position. A shock shot? Did he think that... Okay, I think he thought maybe someone's close. But guess what? No one's up close in a 1v2. Rio, not really sure if he can do this.
There's an Odin, so I still give him the upper hand just because of Odin. If he's able to spam, get information, I think he should be able to pull it off. But let's just wait and watch the recon right now.
Scanning ahead.
But Rio's recon should be good for at least one. He's going in for the spam, but there the bullets are not connecting. It's not passing through, and RVK will survive. The health still not that great, so he can still isolate the fight and easily win this. So look at the positioning coming in. Where was Rio looking at Edge?
No idea.
Last round.
What?
It looked like confusion.
Yeah, I mean,
But at the same time, I'm not really sure. Did he not say Sova on the drone? He should have spotted Sova as well, right? So he kind of knew
Yeah.
both of them were there.
but still, look at this direction that he was. I mean,
I
he's
think
not
maybe he
even
thought-
towards sight.
I think he thought maybe Sova was like towards that, that step up there. Maybe. I mean, we don't know what exactly happened. Maybe he lagged out. I mean, for sure he didn't give up, for sure, because he had a really good chance to cut that one. But either way, last one of the first half. And I mean, I gotta say, Enigma won the first half. Because 7 rounds in the attacking, pretty easy.
Yeah, they'll be more than happy right now having the attacker.
Oh!
Advantage. It looks like they want to be closing at an 8-4. Rexy finds 2 huge ones, and right now it's going to be looking very difficult. Only ultimate right now is going to be from the
Spike
shadows,
planted.
and from the shadows is only there for a immediate change of the side, but nothing else.
They're just having a really good time.
You should
right now.
run.
Enigma in a 5 versus 3 situation, and the lockdown coming into play as well. There's absolutely nothing that Reckoning can do about this. At least I hope so. But Rio. Oh wait, I thought so actually. His thing, the lockdown instantly destroyed. Look at Rocco's position. 3-2-1. If he peaks right now, that should be a double. But it's a trade. Rio, it's a really good spot. Rio goes down. All down to Deadly in a 1v2. We've seen him pull it off last time, but this time I don't think it's gonna happen. It's gonna be RBK coming out on top. And 8 thrown on the board for the side of Enigma. Looks like they want to take us onto the map of Bind. And you can see the smiles on the faces. Rexy was in a bit of a, I don't know, it's a bit of a awe there, but Rafael, he was excited. We saw them. They're all riled up. They're feeling confident. Enigma, they're making it work. 8-4 the first half, and rightfully so, because it is their map pick. Last time it was 6-6 on the map of Haven, and it was a map pick of Reckoning. And Reckoning did come out on top at the end, 13-9, and right now it's going to be Ascent, map pick of Enigma, 8-4. And if Reckoning can somehow pull it off, somehow take us into overtime and taste.
Blocking sight.
Side completely out for grabs for the side of Reckoning, and the spike will be going down. Pixels will be splatting. It's going to be a 5 vs 5 retake situation. Look at Chamber towards. Okay, how did this happen? Chamber towards shot, but there's like 3 players on the side of Enigma with the flank onto us. Hey, man, they have no idea. You could see Rio screaming at his teammates. Flank, flank, flank. Rexy gets one more. Harsh gets the one onto Rafael. Antidote gets one towards that under health. Now gets taken down. Bad Luck gets himself a double. Can he get it done? No, sir, he won't. RVK pops his head off. And that was just a brilliant call coming out from Antidote or whoever called that one. Because they did not see that one coming. They thought they had the upper hand because Chamber was shot. They thought they were the ones coming out on top, but it was Enigma with 3 players already on the flank towards that A main area. Rio, you could see the disbelief on his face. It was like flank that was kinda reminded me of my pugs. But here's the thing. Enigma 9, Reckoning 4, and potentially the 10th round, but Reckoning they're going in for the 4s. They wanna take this shot. They wanna take this chance. And if they win this, then there might be a really good chance that they might make a comeback. But if they lose this, they're definitely losing the entire match. No shot, and he gets one. Oh no, Reckoning on the back foot, although it's a force coming in. And I mean, Enigma, they probably know that it's a force at this point. Gotta be careful. 4 versus 5 situation. No ultimates, obviously. It's the 2nd round. Not a lot of util left as well. Gotta be careful. 1 shot down on Rio. He only has a Sheriff and a Spectre. Long range Sheriff, close range Spectre. That's the play that he wants to go to. Enigma they don't want to leave this position at all. Like, they want to hold on to the positions that they're in. Where is Omen? Oh, it's towards A. They're still making it towards A. They gotta be careful. And I think Rocco will be the first point of contact. Never mind, it's actually Antidote getting one onto Harsh and instantly backing away. Smoke comes into play as well. Rafael gave away his position. A beautiful smoke coming in. Okay, Bad Luck gets one before going down, and he gets himself a triple. Can he get a quad? If he walks into the smoke, he's going to get taken down. And quick reactions coming in. Pixel's taken down by Rafael on the other hand. All down to Rio. God, what a shot coming in from Rafael. He adjusts and instantly gets out one. Enigma 10, Reckoning sitting on 4. Gotta be careful now because they're losing rounds. 6 round deficit. 6 round difference between them. Yeah, I mean, Anti wanted to do something. Oh, Rafael taking a bit of damage, and I think he knows now the positioning. He gets one, but instantly traded out by Deadly. Bad Luck connecting. Missing a couple, but instantly getting one more. RVK traded out. A 3 versus 3. Gotta be really cautious here, Reckoning. Because they need this at all costs. Enigma, they do have 6 rounds to work with. They have that safety. Reckoning, they don't. They lose this. 11 rounds. 1 more round and they'll be hitting that match point.
Down.
Reckoning, they made it so close. They can't give it away now. 2 players on towards that B. I think Reckoning will be going in towards that B side. As Harsh gets a trade there. A 2 versus 2 situation. Enigma still with the upper hand, I would say, because of the HP situation there. 105, 106 on the side of Reckoning combined. But Enigma, 300. Oh, actually, 125, right? So, 275. But I think Rexy should be able to get this one onto Hers, and I think he spotted Hers. Instantly taken down. It's going to be the 3 of the last person surviving with the smarts in his hand. I think that can be done. A clean round again. Not as clean as I would like, but you know, it's just a clean round. Enigma coming out on top. 11 rounds on the board. Just like that. They might take us onto the map of Bind, but Reckoning. Do we still want to give them the benefit of the doubt here?
One enemy remaining.
We can, because we've still not reached match point, right? I understand that we're getting a tad bit too closer to it, but I feel like we can still give them a little bit of a benefit of the doubt, and then maybe we end up seeing them doing something brilliant.
No, you don't
That's the
deserve
hope.
my
I mean, hope
inventions.
is always gives us an opportunity that a team makes a comeback, but I understand where you are thinking from, and that's because the huge lead that Enigma has now.
A huge lead indeed. You gotta be careful as well. Now, buy round coming into play. So, I mean, you can see in the replay as well, it wasn't as great as they would have liked. But Deadly making it work as well. I think he should have gotten that one onto the player and towards the switch. But
You want to
fortunate
play?
for
Let's
them.
play.
Enigma 11. Now they can easily make it work and take us into the map of Pine. They still have to come in out of shadows, but okay. So the force being active right now. Now I want to see how this one works out for them. If they can get a couple, then I think Reckoning is good. But Enigma, they can end it whenever they want.
I agree with you. There's just 2 rounds away, whereas there's just numerous rounds for Reckoning to win. 2D4, as you said, is active, but the parallel, look at that, it's brilliant! Scully finds one, and this tag along Bio, Scully as well as Rofuel is brilliant, and then Antidote setting them up. The IGL itself pushing them together to success is one of the reasons we feel like Enigma are going to be closing this. But look at the huge scoreline. I mean, this tells us they've been able to capitalize on Ascent, and there's going to be another free player going out, and Rofuel tracing those bullets and eliminates Pixels. Now it's the spike carrier that's going to be Hirsch alongside Rio trying to enter A. But look at Rexy's position. It's being read. As soon as the turret, I would say, gives info, Rexy is going in for a peek. He does not want to go in for the raw one because he just has Spectre to play with. Look at that. Rio was reading it. It does not matter. RWK peeks and RWK takes down Rio. The spike is still good on Hirsch's side, but he has to get the spike down. 20 seconds on the clock. Rofuel is in the backstab. There's just too many players to fight with. So Hirsch, he pushes up to take that duel and gets it under control. But look at the pixels. Oh no, he did not cover himself up enough. And that is match point for Enigma.
Match point for Enigma, and you know, this is the reason why they are the runners of season 2 and why they were already in the playoffs, right? And now it looks like we are, after all, heading onto the map of Pine. So, Sam, me waking up today feeling like, I mean, both of us having that gut feeling that it might be 2-0.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like it's gonna go, you know, down the drain.
Point.
But either way, it's gonna be interesting because now, I mean, and also, I mean, I'm okay with this because I kind of predicted a one-sided matchup second one, right? If Rofuel started popping up. So once again, I think my prediction was on point.
I mean, we did know that once Rofuel goes like bananas, if you want to call it, right? That's what is happening here. He's just going ham, and his teammates are helping him do that. Right now, there's going to be a ray of hope in terms of the buy-up that Reckoning have, but they don't have the score. They need to pull up 8 huge rounds, and 1 out of 8 is all Enigma needs. And look at that Excali, no flash, no nothing. It was just on top of a recon. He pushed up and he takes a player down. RWK takes one. That's going to be bad luck down. And look at where Enigma are. They're nowhere towards side, nowhere to a defender spawn as well. They're all back. They're pushing from attacker's side. Oh my god, none of the players from Reckoning will be ready for this. Enigma Rofuel clips the bullet towards Deadly's head, and now it's done. And look at Antidote's positioning. I mean, he was coming in for that. It felt like if his players pushed up, he would have done that. But Rolling Thunder, the chance that they gave them to push towards the attacker's defender spawn is the reason the Rolling Thunder does come through from Hirsch. But is it enough to buy time? It feels like, but look at the lockdown. Ooh, the lockdown gets destroyed because of the aftershock. Brilliant use of utilities right now. Enough time, I guess, has been got, but they should still be good for battles. Hirsch. Oh my god, he's capitalizing on is this an ace for him? What a round by Hirsch. We just spoke about it. The defender spawn left isolated and opened up. Hirsch got a chance to reposition in that direction and bought enough time, and also isolated the fight's edge. What was that round from Hirsch?
He's a monster right now. I don't know. I mean, he used a Rolling Thunder, which was not you know, of great use, but that aftershock coming in instantly took down the lockdown. That was crucial. That was so important. But then, I mean, him getting a 4K is not the one that I'm actually surprised about. The position that he did it from, right? He shouldn't have been able to get himself a double, but he did, and then he just turns around and get himself another one. Quad to close out. Make it one more round, maybe. Still giving them hope. 7 rounds back to back is what Reckoning needs. And Rofuel! Well, bad luck for bad luck.
Spike down A. player standing.
Deploying drone.
There you are.
It's over.
Oh, damn, Edge. That was just too close and crazy to witness. Again, I guess I mean, this map was so crazy that I think even we had some technical issues, but it was just Enigma. Even I guess this last round, there was some mic issue from my end, mic glitch or maybe something. But oh, damn, that was just a crazy map coming in from Enigma, and they wanted to make sure that it happens. And we didn't see that happening here. Enigma will be the one winning it out, and Enigma will be looking forward to making sure that they head over as we progress. And it's going to be Bind as the decider, Bind being the one making sure that we get a conclusion of what's going to be happening as we are heading over towards the highlights. And in the highlights right now we can see how Enigma started off with brute force their way in and did not give any breathing space. That's how it seemed.
It also we wanted we thought Deadly might pop off. We thought Rockfield might pop off at the first round, but it was the other way around. It was actually Scully getting himself a triple with a frenzy. That's how it all started, right? And after that, it was pretty simple. And this round was absolutely phenomenal coming in. I mean, the start was absolutely beautiful, but then somehow Enigma made it work. They somehow turned that 3 versus 5 into a 3 versus 3 without taking any damage whatsoever. Maybe a couple of damage onto Rexy, but that's about it. Which was beautiful. And also, Rexy was sitting on 0 frags for a really long period of time, which I was concerned about. But this round, Sam, the one where they actually got a triple or quad, I believe, from under hell, you should have seen the faces on the player cam on the side of Enigma. Because I was watching it, and I mean, it was just a round, and they were so excited. That tells you that they were kind of feeling a little low, maybe after that first game. But that round and that goal from under hell were absolutely phenomenal, and they liked it, and that kind of gave them a confidence boost. But this was the round where the economy kind of took a shot on the side of Enigma, where Battler got into a triple, and then unfortunately it was a downhill because there was no time. A couple of misplays coming in from Enigma is what I feel like. And this position is so pivotal.
Man, this
So
round
crucial.
should have been won. There should not have been a difficult fight. It was a 3v2 situation. But after clearing side, they should have been able to read that this is a post-plan positioning, that they're all towards maybe B main. And they kind of disregard that, and Antidote gets an opportunity to push up. And after reaching their 4th point, Reckoning never found their way. Reckoning were all good. They were Reckoning never found their way, and it was Enigma who were all good. Back to back, they kept pushing up, and they reached to match point, and there was nothing to be said. Even the pistol round, nothing. Unfortunate, but they gave them space to work around with, and none of us thought that this should be the counter, or this should be the movement, or this should be the way the retake happens. But they were just helter-skelter. Enigma were just confusing their opponents so much that Reckoning, they could not have anything under control. But now Decider coming up, I'm confused. And as we discussed initially, Enigma are really good and strong on this map.
Fine. We are going to be heading on to, right? But this was a one-sided. The last one, 39, was a bit closer than what this was, right? There was a map pick of Reckoning. But this one, we kind of, if Rafael starts off, and especially on that operator, there's no stopping him, and that's exactly what happened here. And also, Xkali was doing a really good job every time that he needed. This was also a really good one from, Rafael, at the wall bang coming in. But the positions were absolutely phenomenal. Nice try coming from Hirsch in this particular round, but yeah, they did not expect Rafael to be there. But I also want to talk about the first round. The second pistol round, where Enigma, they flanked. They had a triple flank coming in, but this round coming in from her is a triple there and turns around and gets himself a quad. How do Enigma? I mean, how did they even let that happen? But anyway, you can see this. Like, look at that.
Edge, I want to talk about Badlow, like backing
not the first
up.
time. Not the first time.
I mean,
Defenders win.
I don't know how to even comprehend that. He was just backing up out in the open. And if I would say Rafael wanted, he could have just like danced around him, and I think Bad Love maybe would have just kept checking B main. And you can see how impactful Rafael was in this map. 22 kills, 331 ACS. You remember, right? It was not Rafael here the previous time. It was Xkali, and Rafael was in the second. Exactly, points. I mean, he was not even on a positive KD, and immediately he doubles up 2.09. That tells you he just wanted to a map that he wants to feel confident on, and his teammates helped him out over there. Excali, he's on the bottom, which tells you not a great thing that he did, but that's just, I would say, that entire team together when they played, that ACS kind of did not match up, and that's the only reason. Otherwise, Excali was also one of those reasons that Rafuel popped off. They were playing together, as I said, the deadly duo tagging each other up and making sure that if Rafuel falls, there's Excali. If Excali falls, there's Rafuel, and Antidote beautifully setting them up. On the other hand, Deadly did try here, but you could see 10 less kills from Rafuel himself.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate. That's a huge gap if you ask me. That's a jet diff for sure. That's gotta be. But another player that I want to talk about is RVK right now. Look at his KD, 2.09 on a Sova. He's even on the map of Haven, he did a really good job. He was the MVP and he was a Sova once again, right? So he's just absolutely phenomenal. He's having a really good time. But now, since Rafi, I mean, first game, it looked like Deadly was the one popping off, and I was kind of scared for Enigma. But now, since Rafuel popped off and RVK consistently showing up, I'm actually worried about Reckoning. But here's the thing: 39 map pick of Reckoning, and Reckoning did win that. Map pick of Enigma Ascent 13-5, much more dominant fashion, and now Decider Bind. I mean, if you ask me, any time of the day, any day, as a matter of fact, Enigma versus anyone else on the map of Bind, I would choose Enigma, right? Because it's their best map, if you ask me, like hands down.
I agree with you. I mean, it's going to be very difficult to denying them a chance of doing anything on Bind, because previously also we saw Enigma were, I wouldn't say like showing one of their best forms over there, but they just tried and played it out. But right now you can see this is where the fight is. Round of Robin, Revenant are out, Lethal are out. Now it's only Enigma as well as Reckoning surviving. Who is it going to be? Who is that contender trying to face off Global Esports? And Global Esports, they've not done anything in this entire tournament. Just gotten cups in the season 1 and season 2 in their name. And that's the reason they're now looking for a worthy challenger. And that worthy challenger can be Reckoning, can be Enigma. It will be decided in this decider map on Bind. How close are we coming here, Edge? I mean, I'm kind of having goosebumps. It's the best way to reach all the 3 maps in this fashion, but the scoreline is also kind of not giving us the right idea, right? Because in first map we saw it was just Reckoning grabbing that victory. Yes, it shouldn't have been that close, 13-9, but they made the mistakes and they had to pay for it. But here, 13-5, it could have been a 13-4 as well, but one round is where Reckoning gave us hopes, but then it all died down. And now Bind, as we already have seen Enigma having the chance, I'm so scared, as well as kind of having a nervous breakdown myself.
Nervous breakdown. I mean, if you are going through that, imagine what's happening to the players there, right? Because now it's only one map left.
Yeah.
One more map up, and it's basically a BO1. So whoever wins this one, they are going to be moving on further. I mean, they're still going to be getting a piece of the prize pool, a massive piece as well. But that's not the only thing that concerns them, right?
Yeah.
Because one, you not be moving forward. So which means once again, whoever loses this, they have to, in season 4 of the WD Black Cup, they need to come all the way from the start again. Like they need to come in with the qualifiers and then the group stages and then the playoffs and then contender finals again. Then maybe go ahead and try to take down whoever's sitting on top. But if you win this one, like whoever wins this match, once again they're guaranteed a playoff spot at least.
Yes.
At least, and they're guaranteed a massive chunk of the prize pool at least once again.
2200 USD.
2200 at least, right? I mean, you can still hit that 4500. I mean, Global, they've been just sitting there for like last season. I mean, season 1 they did play it because they had to prove us and prove it to everyone that they are worthy, and they were there. So they were sitting there in season 2. They found themselves Enigma to face off, and then they beat them, and they're still sitting on top now. Enigma wants their revenge. Reckoning wants to show us that they're worthy, but Global, they're just sitting at the top. They're like, let's just see who comes in, and then we will. I mean, you never really
We'll
know
knock
what's
them
going to
right
happen.
off the park. We have done it 2 times.
That's what Global thinks, but I mean,
Yeah.
third time can be the charm for any of these teams. I mean, and for Enigma, it's going to be the second time. But if it's a hat trick for Global, I'm actually going to be really, really impressed by them.
I agree with you. I mean, whenever we see a hat trick, whenever it happens that teams are able to get those matches, get those cups multiple times in their name. It's not an easy job to do, especially when they have no idea about how they are performing in that specific
True.
tournament. Right now, they've not even played once. But also, we know they're one of the best South Asian teams here, and that's the reason they are sitting on top and looking forward to a worthy challenger who can take them down. But that worthy challenger needs to make sure whatever they've done here in the contender finals, they have to kind of do 10x more, because they cannot just rely on that. Okay, we have denied reckoning their entry, or we have denied enigma, whichever that A or B team is going to be entering, and then all of a sudden thinking that this should be our same form when we fight with Global Esports, and Global Esports, hello, 3-0 done, you're walking away. You don't want that happening. It's a best of 5, right? You don't want that being, I would say, a situation where the hat trick is given away even easily, because Global have seen literally, I would say, almost every map. Maybe Breeze, not at all, not even once we have seen in this WD Black Cup, and every team is tending to stay away from it. And what if Global Esports brings that as their first map? You should be prepared for it.
I mean, honestly, I don't think they are prepared for it. I mean, maybe they are, but I mean, since they haven't picked, as you said, I don't think any of them are ready. They want to play, no, and I don't think anyone wants to play. I mean, since you do get one map ban, I think we all know it's going to be Breeze, because we did see
Yes.
Fracture coming into picture as well. So I think Breeze is going to be the ban, but it also depends on who it's going to be, right? If it's going to be Enigma, I don't think they'll be banning Breeze because they're okay with playing Breeze. But if it's Reckoning, I think the Breeze ban might come into play. But Icebox also is a bit of an iffy. So it all depends on who makes it. But right now it's going to be Bind, another map that's pretty even Steven, both defending and attacking favored. Yeah, I
Yes.
know there are people that say it's a bit defending favored, but if you ask me, there's no mid, right? So which means it's going to be really easy for the defenders to hold off, and which might, give you that idea of it being a defensive favor. But also
Mhm.
the teleport is there, which means the
Exactly.
rotations are really quick, like much quicker than the defensive defenders themselves, right? Just TP here and there. No, you don't really know where the spike is. Kind of confuse the opponents, and then pretty easy catch them off guard, get the run for yourself, done.
I mean, yes, teleporter is going to be playing a huge role here, especially to play, I would say, mind games with the defense, right? Because you can immediately keep switching up here and there. You can twice or thrice, because you have 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock to play around with. You can just jump around teleporters one after another, and just create chaos. And at the last moment, just go for a plant. And maybe your defenders are not even there. You just get an easy plant and go for a post plant fight. But now I want to talk about the agent selection also coming through. We predicted the agent selection coming through, but Hirsch changed that up with that breach. It was good, but it was not enough, because Enigma were better on the entire map. But now we are going to be seeing this map played out, that is Bind, and as you said, it seems like a defense favored map, because there is no mid, and attackers, they have to just be worried about pushing from both the mains and the shots, hookahs, and things like
True.
that. But I want to ask you, do you think that they're going to be coming in with more Sentinel favored setup? Because yes, Chamber in from Bad Love Sand is good. On Heaven, it was detrimental and it was very effective. But here on Ascent, not that great. And we saw, right? I mean, that maybe reverse gear that Battler was playing with. Don't know what was happening there. I hope he corrects those mistakes, because they might seem minute, they might seem funny, but they affect a lot. Because once you lose that player, you all of a sudden start worrying about, maybe there's a backstab because Chamber has a trademark. Maybe there is an angle that he was holding so super strong that nobody could even push in his direction, and that is gone. Now there are two different directions you have to be worried about. On the other end, do you think Enigma, they're going to be coming in with a double initiator setup? They already came on Excali, or Excali on the race. So two questions for you, Edge. One is going to be a double Sentinel favored lineup on, I would say, Reckoning, or is it going to be a double Initiator or Excali on the race?
I mean, if it's going to be a double set, I mean, Bad Love is having a really good time on the Chamber,
Mm-hmm.
so I think Chamber has to be the pick for them. But if you want the double Sentinel, I'm not really sure what they're going to be picking with. I don't think I mean, Cypher is good, but
Yeah.
Cypher and Chamber, I don't think is going to be the combo. I think they need a healer, right? If they're going with dual
Yes.
Sentinel. So I think they will go for the Sage, if not a Sky as the second initiator. But I also think Harsh can go ahead and pick the Breach this time around as well,
Mm-hmm.
because Breach is decent on the map of Bind, especially also because of the fact that Rexy, or I mean someone on the side of Enigma, they will be picking up that KJ, right? So the
Yes.
aftershock is going to be crucial as well, and that taking down the lockdown and destroying it. We've seen Harsh do that multiple times here on the map of Ascent. So that is something to talk about. And also, I really like the fact that Enigma, although Chamber is where every team is kind of
Moving into.
moving on to, they still stick to the classic KJ, right?
Yeah.
It's a perfect Sentinel, but I still think the Raze from Excali is going to be a really good pick if it comes into play. So, talking about the Asian composition, we have Excali on Raze. So they're going in with the double duelist, double initiator, and no Sentinel. Now, honestly, I kind of like it.
I like the setup as you said, but here's where Reckoning is switched up. Deadly on the Raze. I mean, I was about to ask you if we had a lot more time to discuss over there. That is Bad Love going to be switching up and coming with the Raze itself, because on split we have seen him, he has flagged out really well, but Deadly changing from that Jet, I mean, I think none of us expected that, right? I have not seen Deadly on it.
That is true, but also they went with dual initiator and dual controller.
Yes, that was a setup we've seen previously, that they had the dual controller. But again, I mean, I know you're thinking about all the perspectives, but I'm stuck to Deadly. I don't know what he's going to be doing.
That too. I mean, I still think Deadly should have stuck to the Jet because of the comp, right? Because of the 0 point and also the drone coming into play along with the stim beacon. But I think it's still decent because of the fact that it's going to be Viper's snake bite. Right, so with the Viper Snake Bite, the Satchel does a lot more damage, the Pain Shell do a lot more damage, the Bombard is going to absolutely decimate you. So I think they're thinking of it from all the, all perspectives as well. Pixels, absolutely phenomenal pick. I think that might I'm pretty sure that he knows lineups, right? I'm pretty sure he knows lineups. So it's going to be incredible to see. And I think that Viper might just be the X factor. I mean, either them winning or losing, I think it depends on Pixels.
Let's see how Pixels will be playing out. The Viper pick is so good. I mean, I'm going to be liking it because the Viper's pit is also going to be enabled, right? They're going to be having a chance to play around, and in it, they can do whatever they want. And also in both in defense and attack, they can get those plans as well as diffusers, just if they have it right, just in terms of an extra player who can assist Pixel over there. So right now, Reckoning starting out in defense, they should look forward to getting numerous rounds, and that's the reason they've invested on 3 ghosts, and right now 2 ghosts from Enigma. They're going a little bit heavy utility favored in terms of all their players.
One last map before we head on to the grand finals. One of these two teams will be making it. They'll be facing off. Rio, what were you doing? What? He just comes out in the open, but Hearts on the other hand, he gets himself a kill on the Rockfield, a beautiful trade. But look at the utility dump on the side. It's gonna be Hearts getting a kill on the Scully. Can he get another one? He does!
Spike down.
Hearts gets himself a triple and Bad Love. I think he can get this one onto Antidote. Gotta be careful, but Anti peeks. He misses a couple, but Hearts gets himself a quad. Can he? He does, he's on for the ace. Can he get the ace? RVK is down to 67 points of health. If Hearts gets the ace, that's a beautiful start, and they're giving him the ace. They are giving him the ace. Deadly doesn't want to take that one. He's like, Hearts, just go for it, man. Just go for it. Try to get that one, and it's gonna be incredible if he gets it. Hearts with 74. He has the crosshair placed. RVK versus Hearts, and Hearts comes out on top. Ace, an ace to begin things up. Hearts on that KO, opening things up. Absolutely phenomenal. Ace to begin things with on the Deciders map. Reckoning, they gotta be feeling confident now. And Enigma, well, the start was brilliant. I mean, Excali opened things up absolutely in their favor, getting that one onto Rio, and Anti got one at Harsh on another level right now. And Deadly, okay, now I think we know why he wanted to go for the raise, because he wanted to pick up that Judge, the satchel play. The way that he can move around the map. I mean, he can do that with Jet as well, but having a raise just, I think, gives you a bit more mobility in terms of having a Judge. I mean, when you have a Judge. So, Enigma, they gotta be careful, and I think they think that it's only a ghost in the hands of Deadly. Guess what? It's a Judge. What? Anti? He's alive?
I got the spike.
And he also got the kill onto Deadly. He's not going to be happy about it. But now a man advantage, but the only disadvantage of having a Sky is he can't hit himself. But on the other hand, okay, I'm not really sure how Soma got tagged, but a lot of damage being dealt by Enigma onto the players. If Excali can get this one, it's going to be brilliant. Pixel to get one. Excali unable to land that shot. But a 3 versus 4 Enigma on the back foot right now, right? Two players slow. Oh, Rockfield, if he would have landed that one, would have been insane. But now, You got to be careful. Antidote walking up close. Can he land this headshot is the question. Pixels being patient right now. 3, 2, 1. A beautiful flash, but he's going to be going out. Not going to be
30
landing a
seconds
headshot. Pixels will be able to get one more.
Spike
Can he get another
down
one?
A.
He just needs one body shot. And Rexy gets it. A 3 versus 2 situation right now with a lot of HP. Rexy gets himself another one. Bad luck. He's kind of low. But they don't know where Sova is, do they? But he's towards B, and they're making their way towards B. Not really sure if that's a great idea here.
10
Gotta be
seconds
careful,
left.
and he's towards long. That round's over. This round's
One
over.
enemy
We will be
remaining.
getting a freebie. They have been 4
Spike
seconds on the
down
clock. This round
B.
is over, guys. And Enigma,
I got the
after
spike.
everything you've done, not like this. He's gonna get the spike down. He's gonna get the Spectre as well. But Enigma, they had the round there. Both
Yeah.
of them were really low, Sam.
I agree with you. That's gonna hurt. I mean, right now it feels like it's not about winning, but it's about hurting Enigma. First an ace to break kind of their momentum, and after that, right now you can see denying them the spike plant. Even though they had the advantage, even though they should have had the round, they just played with their nerves. But I think Enigma, they get riled up, they get even more, I would say, energized when they start losing rounds, right? They try to bring things back, but look at this opening. What? Antidote loses a battle outside Showers, and that's done. There's no more that flash coming in from your initiator. It's just information on that Sova.
This is looking like one of those matches where Reckoning kind of read into it. I think they saw into Enigma's game style, and they kind of know exactly what they're gonna be doing. But also it comes down to the aim. But it's still pretty early into the game. 2 rounds done, 2-0. Deadly will be giving away his position because of the drone and the judge.
Spike down
I mean, if
B.
he would have gotten that one onto Rafael as well, that would have been insane. But he also dealt a lot of damage. A 3 versus 3, but Rafael's like, what, 5 HP, I guess.
Yeah, but look at this Pixels. You can find an easy picking right now on Rexy. I mean, Rexy is not even cleared U-Hauls. The timing is just not going to be great on Pixels because he's the only solo survivor, and that's the reason he's waiting it out. But AWK can go in for a running gun, but Pixel missed his opportunity
seconds.
over
Oh.
there. His trigger discipline was not there. He thought that would have been a wide
Spike
beat
planted.
from AWK, but eventually he gets that punish.
I don't know why they did that, but Pixels get traded out now in the 2 versus 2 situation. But they gotta be careful because Rafael is really, really low. It all comes down to Rexy. That's going to be a double pick coming in. One towards that CT and one
One
towards that
enemy
heaven.
remaining.
The CT person, that's harsh. CD probably will get him, and now Rafael in a 1 versus 2. He has given away his position. He's out in the open. He's gonna get taken down pretty easy because he's low. One bullet will do it, and Spectre does it. 3-0. Enigma on the back foot. We're looking at potential 4th rounds on the board for the side of Reckoning.
Yep. It is gonna be a new failed right now, and Reckoning, as you said, they're looking well prepared against Enigma. They're trying to deny them as many rounds as possible. And who would have even thought that when we head over to Bind, Enigma are going to be having a tough time from the start, from the pistol round. I mean, yes, it is close, but it is still not Enigma winning. So Enigma, they need to kind of figure a way out that they don't get that lose those first frag battles, as well as kind of get tagged up itself when they're looking for information or going in for peaks.
But Enigma, okay, they're going in for the for VFI coming in. I see a couple of Guardians there. Now, we were talking about why Deadly got that raise.
There.
Here we go, Sam. That's the 3rd time he has picked up the judge,
It's,
and that's exactly why.
oh, again, I mean, look at that. He's able to capitalize. But my main question is right now, if he has used only judge with that race, he's not used paint shit. The boombot we have never seen go acting crazy. And Deadly is, I mean, not kind of trying to say that he's playing bad. Okay, as soon as you talk about it, the boombot does come out. But yet, he just has like a couple of kills, maybe 2 or 3. I think this was just his 2nd kill, and he's still not moving back. And look at that repositioning. He can have another antidote. He's picked up that weapon. He's looking forward to maybe a flash over there, but he's just immediately backing out. The flash is going to be there, but good for nothing. It's just kind of a fake backup flash coming through. AWK gets, I guess, a shock dart connection, but that's all. So it's still up close. As soon as he tries to enter, he can be taken down, but Deadly, oh, he shouldn't have pushed it.
Captain
Wait, it was
killed.
actually
Whoa.
a TP, but the shock dart? What is this again? They're starting to lose.
30
Look at
seconds
this.
left.
Only opportunity was there, but AWK, his slow entry gives them a chance, gives them a hope. But look at this. Rio, he's in that cubby. He's going to be
Last
trying to
enemy
get this
remaining.
as easy as possible. Takes the player down, and Antidote, he's going to be super low. He should be able to get the spike down. But with the Guardian, he loses the opportunity of spraying. And look at this. There should be
10
a swing
seconds
coming
left.
through. Easy one. Not even the spike going down. I think just a couple, not even a couple of seconds, just milliseconds far from getting the spike planted. Takes him down.
Like, what was this all of a sudden? You can see a little bit of disappointment coming
Yeah.
in the pages of the players of the side of Enigma. They're down 4-0. They're, I mean, supposedly best map, if you ask me. Unfortunately, I mean, still early. I'll just give them the benefit of the doubt and say it's still early. But I think, now the major question is they don't even have a chamber. So I don't think Reckoning will be going in for that operator at all, right?
Yeah.
Because Deadly Raze can opt going with the operator. Yeah, and also I think Sova can pick it up if he wants, but I don't think they're going in for that because Deadly, I think the only reason he picked up the Raze was because he wanted to judge.
So much information being found, and immediately the null command being activated. Pixels doesn't want to fight up at side, but Hirsch will he be fighting? Will he be losing the battle? Yes, he does. But the health on Rockfield is going to be super low. The opportunity can still be found, but look at this. Pixels! Oh no! The timing!
I've got your
He
trail.
should not have done that, and because of which Shower's control also has been lost, and now Hirsch is done. And now it's going to be a 2v4 situation. The Seeker gives away the position of all the players. The backstab right now being denied. Deadly is still looking forward to rise up from this. He still has a judge to play with. Rio, as you saw, he found a frag trying to get things under control.
Last enemy
The spam. He thought that the position would be good, but right now, RVK with the ping as well as Rexy, he finds. And what has been done? First round has been found. That is what has been done from Enigma.
First round finally, but I think there was, if Pixel would have gotten that one, then I think things would have been different there. The timing was just not on his favor, was it?
Yeah.
Unfortunate for him. But regardless of the fact that Reckoning did 4 rounds back to back, look at the economy, Sam. Look at the economy. Unfortunate. Because every time it was close or they were just, over peaking, overextending and losing players. So right now, that's the reason why Deadly has to work with the goddamn shirt.
That judge picks coming in multiple times is not going to have a lot in terms of the effect. There's one ultimate on Deadly to play with it, but right now look at that. The Wolf is just looking for a bit too damage to Pixels. Only thing pressing him, stunning him, so he's thinking of just backing off, and then the Aldron also tagging him. So he's right now like a bait who's growing. Look at this, the push comes through. Hirsch is good, but the trade is better. Look at a raw fuel. He is too damn close to walking into the smoke, but they get the spike down, and I think Antidote recalls them. He's like, no, we've gotten the spike down. Let's not just go ahead and give up a disadvantage.
4 versus 4, and they're like, they do have the Razor Showstopper, and also on the side of Enigma, they do have the Orbital Strike, and the Showstopper is put to waste! This Rafu! He lands a beautiful headshot!
Here.
And now the Brim Smalley will be coming into play, and Antidote, he can do it, make it work, and Rafu, beautiful shot, but he's gonna get traded out by Pixel. 2 versus 3 Rex, he gets one more, and I think that's gonna be the half defuse, and we are taking a lot of damage. The 3 players all towards him is completely surrounded, and there's nothing he can do. And Enigma, you can see Rafu, you can see he's absolutely aggressive right now. Even in his facial expressions, he's pumped. He's ready to start getting some kills. He's ready to get some rounds in their favor. And Enigma, they needed that one, because now Reckoning are on the back foot in terms of economy. Enigma can make it 3-4.
But right now, what I'm feeling is Reckoning are thinking like, where is Enigma entering from? How are they kind of pushing so up close to us? How are they finding these frags? Because the position where Rexy was not the position from where they pushed up. So we saw that in Pixel's aim as well. He kind of was pressurized maybe because it was first Rexy whiffing the shots, and Pixels had a chance to react and then connect the bullets, but he was not able to.
Down and out.
Good shot there onto Deadly. Once again, they're on the defensive half. Why are they doing this? I know it's an eco, but they still don't need to do that, right? And all the players are towards the B side and completely up for grabs. And Enigma, they'll take it, and you can see it. They understand it's an eco, but you can see Rafu, he's still not pushing. Even though it's an eco and they're not pushing in. That's a
Spike
disappointment.
planted.
Exactly. They know that as well. I mean, it's not like Enigma, they don't understand it's an eco. They definitely know it's an eco. But they're like, it's okay even if you don't get the kills, guys. The rounds are important. And I mean, if they give away maybe one weapon and then maybe the retake happens, they're going to be beating themselves up.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone's going in. I think it's going to be a full-on going for the exit frags kind of strat here. So Enigma 3, Reckoning 4, and it's going to be a full buy from Reckoning. And if they lose that one, then Enigma might just get themselves ahead of Reckoning right now.
I mean, AVK having the brilliant there's Excali. He's thinking. There are people looking forward to going in for those exit tracks, but Pixels got one. That's going to be AVK. And I think he'll be looking forward to weapon recovery. You know, he's just looking into going down to the spike. But gosh, he's not going to be getting creds because he survived. Oh no.
Okay.
There's a technical
Okay.
issue.
I was about to say what happened. Did he disconnect? I was just about to say that, and looks like he actually did. Oh, he's not gonna be happy about it because not only they lost the round, which is okay, it's understandable, but the creds now are gonna be an issue, right? Ow, and also Harsh is having a really good time on the KO,
Exactly.
especially the first round ace was absolutely phenomenal, and he's been having. I mean, he's not popping off, but he's doing his job as a KO. And now Enigma, they need to, focus because they need to make sure they capitalize on Harsh not having enough creds. And also they have 4 ultimates. Everything except the Seekers are available on Reckoning, only Orbital Strike.
Let's hope they do something with that orbital strike. I mean, I hope Hershey's back very soon because it's going to be very crucial. As you said, that ace was one of the reasons they were able to pull off 4 rounds back to back, denying everything for Enigma. But then, after 4 rounds, you're right. You keep doing the same thing, then I would say, play will be red, right? That's what happened for Reckoning. They knew the positions, they knew the battles that they had to take, and they took them, and Enigma won, and that's the reason now they have 3 rounds back to back, and as you said, numerous ultimates to play on top of it, and they'll be more than happy with it. And now an AMD technical pause, tactical pause would have been necessary over there to kind of discuss, but this technical pause also should give them some time to talk about it, to correct things of whatever is going wrong. Deadly, it feels like he's not doing a lot. Except for that Reyes and Judge play, there's nothing else that we are seeing from him, right, Edge?
Honestly, not a lot of utility, not a lot of utility being used by him. But as I said, Sam, imagine this. Imagine a Jet on a Judge, and people are going to be mad at you, right?
Yeah.
Because as a Jet, you can still pick up the Judge on multiple rounds, but just not consistently. But on Raze, if you pick Judge, it's kind of okay because the satchel, the up close, personal, and also you have a lot of util. So Deadly, I'm okay with him picking up the Judge all the time. I just want him to just throw in a couple more, maybe just throw in satchels, the boom boss, and the pain shell because he goes down, and then all that utility is just unused. I'm not really sure why. Just dump all the utility. Maybe okay. Maybe you'll not be getting any of the kills. Maybe not be dealing a lot of damage, but you might get some info, or you might be clearing off some angles, which can make or at least delay the pushes and give your side enough time to make it into the side or have the rotations being called. So that is what I feel like. But I'm actually still kind of. If you ask me if I want to see Deadly on the Raze again, I would say no.
Yeah, I agree with you. Race is not something that we kind of even right now are figuring it out Deadly, but Edge, I'm pretty sure we're going to be gobbling our words back up if Deadly just shows up one hell of a performance and starts popping off with that race. Then we might have start telling that maybe Deadly should start playing on that Time to Adore bind itself. It's a deserted map, but who knew? Deserts still have some beautiful structures here and there, and I'm looking forward to who's going to be living here, but it's only these agents, right? We'll be looking forward to gaining those space and multiple rounds. So this duality coming from them and fighting against each other, finding most of the times with their clones itself, it's so interesting to watch. But Edge, do you think this round, especially which is going to be a full buy on Reckoning, are they going to try and bait out as many ultimates as possible, which is going to be very much necessary? Because if they walk right into those ultimates, that's another free round given to Enigma.
That is. That's going to be an easy round for the side of Enigma. But also look at the. I mean, we don't have Harsh back in the server yet. But 3100, the best he can do is Guardian, Light Shield, maybe a no armor, Vandal or a Phantom. But I think he'll go for the Spectre full shield, right? That's the play that he's going to be going in with. But also having the orbital strike, if used perfectly. I mean, since the side of Enigma, they like to stick together when the spike is going down, right? If it's used perfectly, I think they can still try to pull it off. Because let's say he uses that, especially when the spike's going down, it's gonna deny the plant for the time being, and also it's gonna scatter around the Enigma players, right? So if they push in at the perfect timing using Chaos, Harsh's flash, or maybe the boom bar also coming in, there's a couple of shock darts as well, obviously. I think they can still make it work, but we're still waiting for the player to come back in. I think it looks like it's a power cut or an internet issue, but whatever the reason may be, we still have a technical pause here, and looks like Sam, it's gonna take a while, so we might be heading on to a break soon.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, we do not want, especially in a situation like this, where we've come so close that maybe even Reckoning can win it up because the start was good. On the other hand, Enigma, they've started to just make their comeback. But look at this Edge. This can either be a breaker for Enigma to stop them, to push that, and making sure they have a blockade to fight against when we again hit back once the match starts off after this AMD technical pause. So I'm looking forward to how they're going to be managing it up. But yes, it's going to be taking some time, as you said. But Edge, do you think this just small break coming through, or I would say
Yes. Yes.
just yes over there?
I know the question. Yes, it is. It is gonna be breaking the momentum of one of these teams at least. And I mean, this is what I mean. Obviously, we are gonna be waiting now, and this is where it all began. It was a round robin. We had 4 teams. I mean, Enigma, they were already sitting there comfortably in the second spot, coming in from season 2. They were there. Then we had Lethal, who were absolutely phenomenal as well, especially after the addition of Marshall. That's a great boost for them, if you ask me, right? Because honestly, they were nowhere to be found. But after this, they're now one of the top teams in South Asian, right? So here's the thing: them and then Revenant. I mean, the org might be different, but the players, we all know the players. They're absolutely phenomenal. So absolutely brilliant performance coming in from them as well. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it, but they did beat Enigma. Don't forget that. They did beat one of the top teams. And now Reckoning, the team that was there with us day number 1, because they had to start off from the qualifiers, group stage, and everything. Now they're in the playoffs, and now they're in the contender finals, which is a huge thing. And they're on the verge. They might actually go ahead and win the entire thing as well. You never really know. And now Enigma as well. I mean, we talked about them. They're sitting there, and they're going in for the ones that actually sitting at the top as well, Lucy.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is looking forward to getting on the top, right? That's where you have a chance of the bragging rights, becoming the kings, looking down on your next challengers in the next season. That's what everybody is looking forward to, and so are we. Who is that challenger going to be? Who are those champions? Is it going to be still Global Esports? But what a time that we have come into a position where it was about to just be a comeback. And right now, there's just a small break here in between the matchup coming through, right? So I'll be looking forward to how these teams play. But Edge, now this lineup also, right? Deadly, we have been talking about it. Do you think just after the break or just after this slowdown, he finds a way back into the game? And as you said, right, we are going to be gobbling our words. Is that going to be happening on Deadly's end?
Maybe stop with the judge. Then
Yeah.
I think yes. But I mean, even if he wants to go with the judge, as I said, I just want him to use those utilities a bit more often, because you saw that, right? Last time he got a kill with the judge, and then he let the boom board out. Yes, he did get the information, did get the kill on the raw fuel as well, but he couldn't get that onto Antidote. But maybe if he would have thrown in a grenade earlier, maybe a boom board earlier, then maybe he would have understood that there are 2 players instead of 1, or maybe dealt a bit more damage onto Anti, and Anti would have gone down as well. So I just want him, and also said, why isn't he repositioning? Like, even though he gets tagged by the drone, he's just standing there. I mean, we usually see on him on the jet, if he gets spotted, he tailwinds the hell out of there. But here with the Raze, either he's not as confident as he is on the jet or on the Raze, because of the satchel. It's a bit weird, right? It takes a bit of movement to work with. I mean, I'm pretty sure he knows it, but he just might be not feeling comfortable. So I think if he switches to a rifle. What about an operator on Raze? It can work, but it's not ideal.
I agree with you. It can work. It's not ideal, as you said. But right now, let's see what ideas these players will be making, right? As we throw it off into a break and wonder about what's going to be happening. In that meantime, you also, I would say, get yourself a quick energy break and as well as grab some snacks because the next upcoming halves are going to be even more interesting. See you soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to WD Black Cup Season 3 pod by AMD Esports partner Skyesports. And we were kind of in between a match already when we, had to go for a technical timeout. But here we have players ready back into the server, back into the game, and it's 4-3 Enigma. Well, they're looking confident to, try to even the scoreline. But Sam,
Yep.
this timeout, pretty long if you ask me. So do you think the momentum is broken?
I
for
mean,
the
you
side of
said
Enigma?
yes multiple times. So I would say the same thing, but I feel like Enigma, this was the same thing I was about to say. They're going to be slowing things up. They're not going to be just jumping in. They want information. They want to know which agents are going to be, and on top of that, they're going to be reading into the execution. The slow play coming through. I mean, if they want to brute force their way in, they have those ultimates to play with.
They do, and I really like what's coming in from Enigma right now as well. They're kind of switching it up. They were kind of aggressive up until now. Now they're kind of slowing it down, and also the fact that before we head on, we went for the break. Harsh kind of disconnected, which did not give him enough economy right now. And where is the Huntersfield even coming in? Oh, okay, he does deal a bit of damage there. What a shot coming in from Rafael! Beautiful dink.
I mean, that was a walk from Raw Fuel, and Pixels missed, but what? Oh no! Oh damn, that is so close. The fragment denies Excali the aggression towards U-Haul. Look at this, Deadly is also there repositioned, and I think they can make this one.
They messed it up. They messed it up, but it's gonna be bad love with one. I mean, they can still make it work. The showstopper is up, but there's not gonna be anyone to, that he can actually use it on.
Stim
Gotta be
beacon
careful,
down.
though. He uses Sting Beacon. That's a fake out.
Oh,
He actually fell
Excali.
for it.
One enemy
He
remaining.
gets one.
I mean,
One
right
more
now,
player, bad
Edge,
luck.
they're losing
10
their
seconds
duels.
left.
Unfortunate for them. The spike is making its way towards A. Oh no, they've lost! They just need to find this frag, and Excali gets them the round! There was no time!
What?
A 4-4!
Yeah.
Why would you do that? I don't even know what the play was. Excali was on site. Where did the spike go? Why did I think Rexy take a... I don't know what happened over there.
I want player cams.
That was so
I-
nerve-wracking. Bad love. I think he thought I'm just going to go and hide and nothing else.
30 seconds.
He should have just been prepared for Excali. Excali was not even ready for a fight. He was just jumping around. Round given away freely, and now they don't even have the economy to play with. And also being used. Yes, a couple of ultimates being, I would say, wasted from Enigma. But just because of Excali closing it, they won the round. But Pixel, he's posted up aggressive. And this is going to be the rifle that does need to do the damage. Uses the opportunity. And that's done. The Vandal is lost.
Enemy down.
He's just easily picking up these frags now.
That was a hero Vandal going down there as well. And I don't think Andy spotted him, right? I don't think Andy spotted Bad Love. And now he's going to be going in blindly. We gotta be careful. Bad Love is in a really good spot, and I think he kind of predicts this. Spots him, he dinks him, and he takes him down. Reckoning now 2 players, and I think KO is going for that, the Vandal retrieval. But Rio, I don't think there's anything that he can do. Maybe get a 1, maybe get 1, maybe get 2, and maybe then they can have a really good chance. But it's gonna be the spike, a 2 versus 5. Nothing much that the side of Reckoning can do. It should be a 50 on the board that's out of Enigma.
Yeah, they'll be taking the lead right now, Edge. I mean, we were just talking about will they be able to hit those breaks. It does not look like they've been even able to get close to it. I mean, we have seen 2 rounds right as now. 1 round which should have given Reckoning the lead did not happen, gave them an even scoreline. But right now, look at this again. I think Hirsch didn't recover that hero Vandal, and that's the reason he's going in for the save. But what is the play coming in from? So what is the thought?
One enemy
Hero
remaining.
wanted to do something. I mean, if we would have taken at least a player down, they could have denied that flawless. But nonetheless, this is going to be not a flawless because Hirsch is still surviving, but a round still won. And I would still call this a flawless, nothing else, because they have all the 5 players, they got the spike detonation, and they get the lead.
They do get the lead, but I still am kind of confused about the economy factor. Look at the economy on Deadly. 1250 after getting full shields. What can he get? Can't even. Okay, he got a judge from someone, or maybe he sold something. I think he had to sell his utility there coming in. But anyway, once again picking up that judge. So, Sam, I'm not really sure I'm a fan of this, but look at the economy on the side of Enigma. It's full. I mean, it's almost 9,000 per player. So they have nothing to worry about, and also no ultimates on the side of Reckoning. Enigma, they have the Orbital Strike and the Blade Storm available.
Again, deadly with this judge. We have been questioning this judge for some time now because it's not been great. The judge's position will be given away. Xkali is still trying to battle it out. He gets through a pain shell, and the pain shell does hit up. But look at this, the blast pack, and we know how smooth Xkali is. He flies with that race. Literally, I would say that he flies, and right now Bad Love is good for one. In the meantime, the positive traders are walking in, and Bad Love blindly walks his back up towards Rexy, and is going to be taking him down. The last two surviving players are going to be Hirsch as well as Pixels. I mean, one player has taken a TP, another one is already at the defender spawn. Do you think they'll at least be able to get anything here, Edge?
Last player standing.
Not so tough after
They're
all.
losing it. Ouch. This is going to hurt. Damn. I mean, I never thought this would have been this situation. 6-4 is the scoreline that we are going to be seeing right as of now. We just talked about the lead, and the lead just fell even further apart. I mean, I'm not going to be happy about this. Even Reckoning are not going to be, because this is the defensive half. This is the map that gives you an advantage on defense. The only hope that Reckoning can have now is going to be making sure they reach a 6-6, and that scoreline should work for them. They also are very close to get ultimates on all their players. Deadly, and if find anything, he's stationed up outside hookah. Xkali is reading this, and this duel between Xkali as well as Deadly, it's always Xkali winning. He has been the better race right as of now. Rafuel, there's nothing for him to do just as a doppelganger, so he's going to be more than happy about it. Deadly, he sees the player Xkali. Xkali was not ready for the duel, because of which, yes, both survive, both are able to survive. This love. He takes down the Trailblazer, which gives them the other player here. And again, Pixel taken down. Is the weapon being lost? Bad will be able to find and be good for one. But Antidote finds the trade, and immediately he's looking forward to using his ultimate. And look at this, Rexy popping off those smokes to get them side entry at A. Hirsch's position is known. It's going to be too damn difficult to deny him. And look at this, Xkali again flying. I mean, he's just a bird right now. There's nothing that can be stopped for Xkali. Everything is working. The screen was right from Deadly. Does spam. He should have got another bullet to be connected. If he did, Antidote would have fallen down. Right now, Deadly, unfortunately, smoke goes off.
One
As
enemy
Deadly
remaining.
tries to run away. Xkali denying him again. The race battle being won. Rio, the last surviving player, and no hopes of recovery. 7-4 is the scoreline as Antidote gets a 3K and is still looking forward to closing it up. Enigma looking stronger than ever here on Bind, and they know what they're fighting for, the contender spot to the grand finals. But the way Reckoning started, it's not looking the same, and now if they don't get this 7-5, their attacking half, it's going to be even more tougher. I mean, yes, they do have a double controller setup, which can be working very brilliantly. We did talk about the Viper Spit coming through, but we're seeing Viper Spit being, I would say, coming to being active, I think, just now in the 12th round. How did that even happen? I have no idea of whether they can do it. But this is the question that me and Edge were asking here. I think he's going to be joining us very soon. But in the meantime, look at this. The operator has popped off, and now the operator comes through from raw fuel. He's fueled up. He does not want his teammates going down. It looks to be an 8-4 scoreline. The ultimate is also being activated, but as I said, it's a heavy utility that Reckoning has in terms of these ultimates. And those ultimates needs to come into action and get that round for the team. If they lose this round with so many ultimates online, there's nothing in terms of even the attacking half they can standing ahead. Because look at them, most of the players are still in this single kills. Nothing more to do for. I mean, players are right now at B side playing around the Viper Spit itself, especially Pixels just running around in different positions. But no! Xkali! Did you spot? He did, and now the Viper Spit is done. Why would Pixels do that? He could have easily stayed in his Viper Spit, and now look at this overextension coming in, and this looks like they're going to be losing it. Xkali is going to be running into defender spawn. Hirsch missed up his opportunity, but then Skyesports went in for a duel, because of which he gets punished. Still a 2v2 situation, and as I said, without using the ultimates, Deadly is
planted.
done. Pixels is also fallen. Rio is going to be surviving alongside Hirsch. Try and convert this. Bad Love is also gone. The opposite side also gone to waste. A 2v3 situation as
player
we said. And
remaining.
Rafuel's operator finds another. It's another kill to boost himself up, and he's going to be boasting about it. Rexy, he has one operator, but that one misses the opportunity. Now it's all a mess up situation coming here for Reckoning, and an 8-4 score line for Reckoning. In terms of messing it up, they're going to be at the lower end of the scoreboard, and Enigma feeling super confident as they're going to be heading over to the defensive half. It did start with Deadly's operator, but it did not end. It ended with Rafuel's, and he has done it. He will be looking forward to making sure that his team wins, as I said. I'm looking forward to how it's going to be working off. Can they have a chance here to pull it back up? Is there a situation that we are going to be seeing Enigma maybe losing a couple of rounds? What do you think, chat? You can let us know in the chat section below. Do you think Reckoning is going to be making a comeback? As I said, not most of the players, not even a single player has a double digit. Hirsch is the only one who's close with the duelist. Where is he? Deadly being the bottom one right now. He must be feeling happy about it, but duelists generally flourish in their attacking half. Can they find something here on their attack is the question. Now Antidote is the only person who's holding B side. Now this is the opportunity Deadly needed to push up, but Deadly is not doing that. And look at this, the 0 point also, I would say, the deep suppresses Antidote, but still they're being so cautious. Now RVK has repositioned himself, and now it's going to be very difficult to get that side under control. But Excali, along with the other players, has pushed up. Rafuel also able to push up. Rexy also able to push up, and now they're all getting cornered. Nothing else. I think that's the sound that was heard, and that's the reason Pixel wanted to check it up. And now this is done. This is gone. I don't feel like Reckoning will be able to get this pistol round also under control. They've pushed up elbow, but there are 3 players on the backstab. Can they find anything here? Excali gets another one. Enigma Antidote finding another, but that's a trade. But it's just the last 2 surviving players. Battle out, trying to gain some space, trying to gain some control.
remaining.
But Rexy immediately puts an end to him, and Hirsch in a spot where he can't even push up from to cover the spike or to recover that, making sure the defuse is not stuck. Excali with a 3k. 9th one on the board for Enigma.
Now, one question. Reckoning, they should have seen this one coming, because it's the same strat that Enigma did on the last map of Ascent. Same strats. Exact similar strat. The second pistol round, this is what happens. 3 players come on the flank. And I mean, I thought Reckoning would be ready this time, but unfortunately, that's not the case. Enigma on 9. Well, here's the thing, Sam. That second game, I think the momentum shift. Look at that momentum shift. 4-0 in the favor of Reckoning, and then 9 rounds in the favor of Enigma. So they're looking really good. And I think Deadly picking up that raise is coming back to bite them. Unfortunately, even with the Bucky, he's unable to do anything.
But look at this, the force buy is working actually. They've taken 3 players down and a 3v2 situation. Rio with a Bucky right now. Can he find anything? He's given up that Spectre, but look at this. Excali messes up his range. I would say blast back. And now he read it right. Rio unfortunately does not capitalize with the Bucky, but Bad Love and Pixels wrap it up. They don't even go for the spike commitment, because of which Enigma get a little bit confused and they deny them at least the double digits edge. That was very necessary. The double digits getting denied. If it wasn't, then maybe we would have seen double digits and there's just 3 more rounds to close it off.
To be honest, I mean, you could see the Deadly satchel, right? It's not as smooth as Excali's satchels.
Yes.
Right? I mean, it's still, this was also like good to watch, but it's just not as smooth. It's just not as the flying like we said that on the in terms of Excali, but just not that. So I think they wanted to surprise Enigma with that Deadly raise. Unfortunately, I just don't think he was ready with this one. Once again with the judge, I think this time he can what? That's the second time, by the way, Anti took Deadly down when he had a better weapon. I mean, Sheriff versus Judge close range, you gotta go with the Judge, right?
Yeah. But it's not working out. I mean, I just think it's him not feeling comfortable with it. The Hawk Flash is going to be there, and Antidote not only finds another, but a third! He gets his ultimate, immediately committing his ultimate, and look at that, it gives away more than information that is necessary in letting them know that both the players, the last two surviving players, are going to be towards B long. The spike is out in the open, finally gets recovered, but look at this, it's going to be a peek, and AWK is going to be good for one. Antidote still surviving, called him back up on Xkali, and this is done. Raw Fuel, oh no, both of them met each other with knife out. But now both of them with weapons out. But look at this. The weapon has been picked up. It was an advantage. It was a round with better weapon and everything gets denied. This is done. A double digit rolls in for Reckoning when it shouldn't have. The force they managed to pull off. But this round, they lost against Sheriffs.
This shot was just too good. Antique somehow, and this second one. I mean, yeah, the third one kinda was easy because Harsh was low. But if they knew RVK was on the other side, I think he trusted his teammate a bit too much there. Unfortunately, did not pay off. But here's the thing: economy is gone for Reckoning. They can't. They need this round at all costs. Because if not, then that's going to be that 11th round, the ball for the side of Enigma. And after that, Reckoning can pretty much can't afford to lose anything. And right now, Enigma 5-round lead. They're building up that safety cushion. They're kind of still pumping it up. They're trying to make it to 6 rounds. And then Enigma can, go for some goofy plays, just have fun if they want to. Because they will be moving on to the grand finals. All they need is 3 rounds.
I really like the setup and play coming in from Enigma. You can see, if they're aggressive, they're going to be putting 4 players on that specific side. If they're passive, they just leave 1 player and go for the retake. Now you can see it's only Antidote here at A side who's just playing with the Sheriff. Everybody else from Enigma, they're stationed up close at B in such aggressive position. Nobody expects that. And even if they try to go for a fight and trade, it's going to be better on Enigma's end. And look at this, the 0-point Hirsch will get some information, but it does not matter. They have better weapon here. Look at that Rio, he needs to back off, but Hirsch is good with a wall bang. Connects on Xkali. As I was talking about the trade, there was no trade because they were immediately able to back off. But look at this Deadly. He's able to gain space.
30 seconds left.
Prepare for hellfire.
Too much space. A bit too much space. The White's being double teaming actually comes into play, but Pixels will be committing that Viper spell and they need this round at all costs, as I said. But there's 2 players that are really low. Enigma can actually make it work. RVK was Deadly. Will take him down. Oh, I thought he was gonna get that collateral on the Pixel. Yeah. Gotta be careful. Pixel's gotta be careful. Now you can see that. Yeah, actually, oh, was that a recon? No, never mind. That was just the 0 point there. A 3 versus 4 retake. I still think it's doable.
But look at this. He's reading this right, but the cover fire. Oh my god, Pixels. If that Viper pistol was lost, Edge, it could have been a round. That would be at their 11th, and then the match might looks like Raw Fuel as well as Rexy, they want to do economy damage. They don't want to give them any kind of weapons. Look at this. They're already on the flank. They've already come for a backstab. But Thrifty has been pulled. Rio and Hirsch will be going down because I guess they did not have a weapon. And look at this. Raw Fuel takes down the Vandal. Economy damage being done every round here on Reckoning. But still, they're trying to get it back. I guess this is when they have to get it back, Edge. Because 4 more rounds is all they need to score, I would say, even the score of 10.
They do, but they needed that Vandal because the economy is now going to be a major factor for the side of Reckoning. And Enigma, well, they're okay with it. They're okay with losing this round. But once again, the economy, even on their side, is not great, but they still have a lot to invest into this particular round, which means they're still going to be going in with the full buy and also the full shields as well. Gotta be. Oh, is this the first time we've seen him pick up a Vandal in this particular matchup?
No. I mean, he did pick it up once on his defensive half as well, but once, and then an operator as well as once. So.
Oh, I mean, yeah, operator. Yeah, we did notice that one, but I thought it was the first time because I haven't. Okay, I kind of maybe forgot which exact round.
It's not working out, Ed. But look at this. Xkali misses his ultimate. Does not matter. His weapon connects. Attacks off. Wowdy.
Satchel diff.
Yeah, that raises better on Xkali, and Raw Fuel finds one on Hirsch. Look at this. I mean,
why is he trying to? It doesn't. Badlab, please try to just press tab. You can see the economy. Enigma have everything they need.
I mean, it's not completely great, but they are still having
they have
the
5
lead.
battles.
Yeah, I mean, they have nothing to be worried about.
But it's okay. I mean, just trying to be cautious. I like that
30
coming
seconds
in.
left.
But now all the 3 players from Reckoning are towards B. Rockfield is ready for this. The peak will come in. And also Excali here with the grenade.
Standing ahead.
Perfect timing. And the recon as well. Gotta be careful, Rockfield.
Poison's gone.
Gets 1. Gets 2. No, sir. It's going to be bad luck with the trade. A 4 versus 2. What do you think, Sam?
It is still,
10
it is still
seconds
going to be
left.
difficult because now they're against the clock, not only against an opponent, and they've taken the TP. This is done. They don't have any time. It's just a save of the Vandal. Rio can't even get out of the teleporter. He's getting spammed. Rexy is watching him. Another one takes the TP. Rio tries to save
enemy
himself, but
remaining.
Antidote, they know they cannot let those guns pass. They are going to be making sure they detain those guns in the previous round itself. That's going to be 11 for Enigma. But look at this. I mean, irrespective of that ultimate not working out, the weapons are so good. This deadly duo of Rockfuel as well as Excali, nobody's able to deny it. I mean, if they're able to take down Rockfuel, they're unable to take Excali. If they take down Excali, they're unable to take Rockfuel. So they have to find a round where they take both these players out. And look at that. There's nothing for them to work, and they're forcing this edge. If they lose this round, it's match point for Enigma.
That is unfortunate, and also, did you notice how many kills that? Okay, like, oh, they get one, so it's okay. Now that can be a weapon
down
retrieval, but it's gonna be Pixels getting another one, and Trey coming in now. 3 versus 3 situation. Enigma is one of the players that's really low, so Pixels can actually. Ooh, the timing was just a tad bit off. A beautiful bite takes him down though. And now you gotta be careful. It's on the spike already. Pixels has given away its position, but Anti is not ready for Rio. Or is he? He gets 1. Now he knows that Pixels as well. It's gonna be bad love taking him down. Down to Excali, the 1v2, but it's gonna be bad love taking him down. 7th on the board, and that's force. I mean, thanks to Rio opening things up, but
Yeah.
Deadly, what are you doing? 4 kills on a race, the only duelist.
It's not
Like,
working out.
what?
Ish. It's not. I mean, that's what we said, right? He's not feeling comfortable. It feels like it's not his agent at all. And look at that again, a judge being caught out. I mean, I would say throw that judge, get that Spectre. It's okay, but it feels like he's trying to do something with this judge that can maybe work. Okay, I guess he's heard me here. He sold it. Okay, a phantom comes through. His teammate buys up for him. Thankful. Whoever that made that call, thank you for making sure he does not take that judge up, because that has not found any value. One frag is not a value. That frag impact is seen when that round has also been won.
And somehow Rockfield still gets the opening
Yeah.
on the defensive half. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. Using the utility first and then going in. Bad luck though, getting that kill onto Excali as
Spike
well. And now the
planted.
null command comes into play as well, which means they're trying to, make sure that the Hunter's Fury doesn't come into play and the play storm is kinda nullified at this point. But right now, let's see. I mean, they can still make it work, and Enigma. They do have the Hunter's Fury and the play storm as well. And if Rockfield can get this one onto Rio, 3, 2, 1. It's fabulous. He's trying to get another one onto Deadly. The Satchel play is there, but it's not going to be dealing a lot more damage onto anyone. Deadly gets himself another, a triple. Can he get the quad? You betcha he will. And that's what we wanted. We wanted to see Deadly getting himself some kills. He had 4 the entire game, Sam. And just like that, he gets 4 more.
That's why I said when the round started itself, whoever made that call to tell that judge and get that phantom.
It's MVP.
Yeah, it's not Deadly. I mean, we know he has the potential, but the man who made the call is the MVP of that round. And that's the reason they save themselves up from losing and giving this as match point. But an AMD tactical pause being called from Enigma. Enigma making sure they're cautious in every play that they make, because they understand, right? The difference right now is not huge, and they're not confident because they have not even reached match point. The difference is still one round away, whereas on the other end, it's just 3 rounds away for Reckoning. I mean, I might kind of lean towards Reckoning is because we have seen, right, many pro teams, whenever we talk to them, whenever we have a chance in discussion, they tell us that we do reach match point, but we never are able to close it out. And that's one of the positions that I feel like Enigma should not reach and then have a difficulty. But Enigma, anytime that they've reached to match point, they've closed it edge. So I think they should not be having a tough time, and that is what this tactical pause is about, to get to match point.
But this also gives Reckoning a time to talk, right?
Yes.
A little bit of time to think about what they can do, because they've been winning a couple of rounds now, and now Deadly might be feeling confident as well, because he did just get himself a quad, and
19
this
rounds
is
later.
new.
Yeah,
I mean, this is new. Weird tactical timeout here coming in.
it's running
but-
away.
I mean, it's giving. I mean, even the game understands that Reckoning need a bit more time, right? But it's fine, because Deadly's popping off right now. I mean, at least in this particular couple of rounds, at least one round. I'm sorry.
Yes.
3 rounds deficit. I don't think it's a lot, because look at the economy on the side of Enigma. It's still not that great. So if Reckoning can somehow win this one, they can. I think Reckoning can get that 10 to 11 scoreline, and after that, it can go either side again.
But there's still Rafael's operator here, Edge. That's what I'm a little
Gotta
bit
be careful.
fearing. You got to be careful of that operator. We were talking about the operator on Haven, where it came out a little bit too late, but here it's already out, and they are the ones having the lead. Let's start off the round. All the discussions have been done. They're going to be denying the boombot any kind of fight. Look at this. The damage
Oh,
on
deadly.
Rexy. It connects. But there's still the healer. That's going to be Sky, who's going to be making sure that Rexy is back in full health. Let's hope they're able to pull off, but look at this. Deadly is still looking for the causing damage, and the pain shell is so brilliant. It does damage to Excali as well. So the regrowth needs to be used for both Rexy as well as Excali.
Yeah, regrowth needs to come into play. I think he did spot one of the players' head there. I don't think he knows that they're 3 towards that. And this is what we were talking about, right? A utility dump coming in. From Raze. I mean, you're a Raze. You have a lot of utility. You gotta use it. Yes, you might be not great with the satchels or the movement coming in, but you still have a lot more just basic utility. Just grenade. And now you can see the lineups coming in from Viper. So it's going to be an execution, and I think that's what the call is going to be. Look at Rafael. He pushed up all the way towards B main. This is going to be all about the timing, and the beacon's out. And so Stopper gets one for sure, but an instant trade from Excali.
Now we can reposition himself. Palav is good for one, but this U-holes needs to be cleared. It's going to be very difficult, and they're
30
worrying
seconds
about
left.
it. They know there can be some
Spike
player here,
planted.
and the position is given. If they even spam, they're going to be able to take down RVK. But look at the amount of utility, as you said. Freeze dump, but Antidote gives the position of 2 players who are playing default. The flash does come in, but there's nobody who's able to pick up. But look at this double cross coming through. They're still unable to find RVK. RVK does a lot in terms of the damage with Pixels. He's already jumped out.
Gotta be careful, Harsh. He's unable to find that one. He gets taken down to a 3 vs 3 situation, but the clock is ticking. The spike is ticking second by second, and that's gotta be the save.
Yeah.
That's gotta be the save. I mean, Rafael, he does have everything he needs: the cloudburst, updraft, and the tailwind. But there's just not enough time, even if they get that one. And the positioning, the post-plan positions are absolutely brilliant coming from Reckoning.
Yes.
And also, Enigma understands that the economy on them is not great either. Badler barely survives, by the way. He would have gone down there, which
Yeah.
would have caused a little bit of a disruption in their economy. But nevertheless, 9 rounds to the side of Reckoning. Deadly once again. He did go down, but so Stopper. I think this is one of the few rounds where he actually utilized all of his abilities,
Yes.
like all 4 of them.
Exactly, that's what I was about to point to. I mean, we were not seeing Deadly, right? But right now, he is coming into play. He is getting a hang of that race. And it feels like he should be able to do a lot more. Let's hope, because his teammates are also coming closer to
Blinded.
gaining control and tying it up. Aldrone coming right as of now out from Rio to gain information. The only thing they'll be gaining is that Antidote is here. Antidote wanted to go in for a second peek, but as soon as he heard Deadly's pre-fire coming through, he stopped. He's just backing off. But look at this, Excali now. He has a judge. Let's see if it's going to be working out. Oh, Pixels Hurst. I think he spotted, and that's the reason he's trying to back off. But the smokes have been called in to just make sure nobody pushes Excali, and Excali, even if they push, has an advantage.
Right? I mean, Excali is low though.
Yeah.
But he does have a judge, so up close and personal, he should be the one coming out on top. Reckoning Esports, if they get this one, then it's going to be really interesting. Now I'm curious. Now it can go. It's anybody's game, but Deadly out in the open. I think the Recon didn't spot him, and I think they should have waited for that one, but they think it's a fake. They think the rotation's on.
Right
And
here.
oh no, they're actually going for the rotation.
Pixels is going to be meeting RVK right now, and RVK, he's looking in a different direction. Pixels, this is the opportunity of lifetime, but RVK
30
he
seconds
goes
left.
to a different direction, but finally finds. But look at this, Rafael punishes the second. That's going to be Rio, but the spike has already made its way to A,
Ultimate.
and it should be getting that plan done. But look at this ultimate coming through, denies the spike, and bad love, he gets fried up. There's nothing that he could do. Rexy finds one, and now it's the last surviving player. Looking forward to getting spammed. The spike is planted, yes, but the paint shall come in his direction, and Hirsch has nothing to do right now. They're getting surrounded. Utility being dumped on him, and that's going to be the round for Enigma to give them match point.
The smiles on the face as well. I mean, Excalibur wanted that judge kill. It would have been magnificent, but at the end, he did confuse him, right? The K was kind of confused, and also that orbital strike at the right time and the perfect placement as well. You could see it. That was just brilliant coming in from him. But this kill was absolutely crucial, because if that Viper Spit was not removed from that position, then things would have been a bit harder for Enigma. It was still doable, but things would have been harder. But here's the thing. Still both the teams, full buy. 3 rounds for Reckoning, 1 round for Enigma. What do you think?
1 out of 3 is all Enigma have to do. I mean, I feel like at least 1 round can be seen from Reckoning, but there are just 2 big ultimates right now. One is going to be the Seekers, which is going to give them a lot of those informations, and another one is Excali's Showstopper. The name itself says, right? It's a Showstopper. It's going to be putting an end to Reckoning if they try to force their way in. But look at the timing as the smoke was getting deployed. Excali losing it in the direction again. Deadly gets punished. While trying to use his back stack with bad luck, he's trying to capitalize. The spray was good. He finds one on Antidote. That's 2 ultimates being denied. Good for the team, but wait, was the Seekers initiated? Because it does not look like Antidote has his ultimate anymore, but forget about that because the operator is online. No need of an ultimate when the operator is there. On row fuel, capitalizes on 2, a 3v2 situation, but Hirsch is going to be very impactful. Oh no, a 3k, this is done and close as row fuel with a quad, and look at Rex's reaction. Yes, and it's going to be Enigma, your grand finalists, who are going to be facing off as the challengers against Global Esports to snatch the title of King of the Hill.
Once again, a rematch. I'm excited. I mean, it was a rematch today as well. It was Enigma taking down, Enigma taking down the players on the side of Reckoning, right? Absolutely perfect. So, I mean, it's kind of like a rematch, if you ask me. I mean, not an exact rematch for Global though, but Enigma, they wanted this, right?
Yes.
They wanted this for a really long time. Congratulations once again, Enigma Gaming, contender, finalist, winner as well. Now here's the thing, Reckoning, gotta give it to them. They did try their best. They almost made it look like they pulled it off, but at the end, I mean, once again, who ended the things off? Let me hear it. Raw Quad. It felt like they had the round because there was a beautiful opening coming from Deadly, but unfortunately they had that rotation being called in, and then Raw was ready. If it was anyone other than Raw, not with an operator, things would have been different because then it was a Vandal or a Phantom. But it was the operator getting a quad at that position. Too good coming in from Raw.
I mean, we were just talking about ultimates, but Rafiel says, man, the operator is my ultimate. You don't even have to give me the blade storm. And that Ascent map gave a chance to pop off. And you saw, right? He was already on the MVP. Now as well, he's going to be making sure he's the one MVP for his teammate. But I felt like the ace to start off things for Hirsch. I thought maybe he could have kind of gotten multiple rounds for his team. Yes, he was impactful, but it was just not enough. Enigma making sure that they're better in this map. They do close out better. But here's what happened, Edge. 13-6 we saw previously, where Heaven was closed out in the favor of Reckoning, and 13-6 was closed out in the favor of Enigma on Bind, when these 2 teams fought out. Today, it was 3 rounds that they pulled off. That is Enigma 39, and now you can see again the scoreline being 39. Who would have even thought that this would have been possible? 39-39 in both the maps that was played previously. 13-6, this time 39-39. I mean, I feel like it's always the scoreline somewhere trying to match, even in terms of the difference. Even if it has a difference from the previous day, it somehow matches each other. And Enigma, what a way to bring things back. After getting 4 rounds Reckoning, they felt super strong. But yeah, I feel like this was a huge, major part that Deadly could not get his stance, get his momentum very early in the defensive half.
They couldn't. I mean, that was a major, disappointment, a major factor why the side of Reckoning could not put up a better performance here tonight. Okay, but one more thing, you gotta give it to everyone on the side of Enigma as well. They played absolutely phenomenal, right? Rafael had his moment. This round, like, what the hell happened in that particular round? No, I mean, first it looked like Enigma was gonna be pulling it off, but then the timer was not in their favor, right? I mean, somehow we need to go back to rewatch the stream to understand that. But this combination of the satchel, the boom bot, and also the grenade, along with orbital, they committed orbital strike, Sam, for one player.
Yeah.
That's how determined they are in taking that control of the hookup.
There were two rounds, okay? One, the Battle of round where Xcali was just running around. If they won that, they would right now be at 12-10. Another round which was there, I'm not too sure which one, but I'm pretty sure when the timer expired, when they just kept jumping around. That should have been another round. There were two timer expiry rounds, right? And I think if they won this, and this, yes, timer, I think total 3 rounds. This round where they committed so many ultimates. The Viper's Pit was gaining them so much, I would say, side control that there was nothing for them to be worried about. But Pixel just went out for no reason at all and lost that round. It shouldn't have been the case. It shouldn't have been the scenario. Unfortunate of making these small mistakes. They paid. Otherwise, we would have been seeing an overtime here. I'm pretty sure that could have happened.
I would have loved an overtime. I mean, this was a great series. First, it was a Reckoning coming out, and then Enigma absolutely popping off on the second one. But here, the map of Bind. I mean, as you said, Deadly on that race was okay, but just not with the judges and the Buckies.
Yeah.
Not really sure. I mean, I still am kind of confused. Did they meant to do that, or did Deadly just come up with that at the end? Because it felt like, I mean, we did see that after I think one of the last few rounds where he picked up the Phantom, he did get himself a quad and multiple kills. So imagine if he was doing that right from the start.
Yeah.
And also a lot of utility not being used at the beginning.
I mean, in defensive halves where we should see like Reyes dumping utilities to prevent very fast executions was all missed. I mean, but still, they were able to get 4 rounds. But we also saw, right, Deadly just had 4 kills in the first half. Just 4 kills.
Yes.
And that quad is the reason he came close to double digits. Otherwise, he might have ended up sitting in 4 itself in the end of the whole tournament of the series for Reckoning. But yes, Reckoning are going to be placing themselves in the 3rd position, at least guaranteeing themselves 1000 USD because of the efforts, the valiant efforts that have come through from them, because it was not an easy journey for them. Enigma did beat them twice, so Reckoning, I'm pretty sure they'll be looking forward to their revenge very soon here in the Season 4, which is not going to be taking time when we are going to be seeing. But yes, before we end Season 3 itself, there's still the Grand Finals, which is going to be a best of 5 edge, which we'll be looking forward to. But the plays, as we saw, I mean, this one as well, there was a chance that they could have won it, but the utility dump, the ultimate commitment also came through. And here as well, this should have been a round that they should have converted, but one after another everybody went to contest the operator, and that's raw fuel with the operator. There's nothing you can do with that operator. You can never contest raw fuel's operator. The only way you can do it is dump utilities on that and then react, not just go in for raw picks. And they punished. They were punished one after another, and look at this. Not 300 ACS, but it does not matter. 270 and 20 kills. Previously was 22 kills, this time is 20.
Previously was like, what, 331 ACS.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, which tells you that Rafael wasn't popping off this game because 4 of those kills were at the final round. So it was basically at 16 kills, less than what Badler was at.
Yes.
So Rafael was not the star at the end, because look at Antidote's KDA, look at Rexy's KDA,
Exactly.
or look at Bad Loves. The only thing, I'm not taking any credit away from Enigma, but I gotta say that if Deadly would have stepped up, things would have been much more tougher for the side of Enigma. Maybe even an overtime, or maybe Reckoning would have come out on top. But here's the thing, I still am in love with RVK, because even now he's sitting there on top with not on top according to the ACS, but 1.23 KDA, 3 matches back to back where he had a really decent, really great KDA, having a 1+ KDA. Now that is something that, and also 3 matches as Sova.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely beautiful performance.
Brilliant play coming in from him. I mean, he gave his teammates so many rounds in terms of giving them information, making sure they had control of site. pinging with that recon and even the shock dart. Ultron, maybe we did not see a lot, but it did actually work out. You saw, right? Even with weaker buys, weaker weaponries, Enigma as an entire squad were able to do damage and eliminate players one after another. You saw that Antidote getting a 3k, RVK also getting one with his Sheriff. But yes, I did miss that Sheriff action that we see from RVK, the Sheriff God plays that he keeps doing. It's not that he did not do today, but he was getting denied edge. And what a day it has been. And we did mention, right, it's going to be a complete roller coaster. It was. At the end, it did feel like Reckoning will be able to pull it back. They did try as much as possible, but they got denied. Unfortunate for that, but still a great show. Well deserved for them in terms of being, I would say, the second runner-ups of this entire WD Black Cup Season 3. It was a tough battle, and we say, right, the going gets tough as you get to better positions, and that's what just happened. So I'm pretty sure when we see Reckoning again, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with, and we are going to be spamming the hell out of hashtag Go Reckoning.
We will be doing that, but it was, once again, I mean, a huge shout out to them because they did make it work. They were there since the beginning, right? They had to play a lot more games when compared to Enigma.
Yes,
But
exactly.
I mean, that has to give them a bit more momentum, if you ask me. But at the same time, Enigma were reading them. Enigma were kind of, understanding the gameplay of Reckoning. Reckoning also tried to understand Enigma because they already played them once. This was the second time in 3 days. Second time in 3 days where they played off against each other. Both the times Enigma did come out on top. But you know what that means, Sam? It means that Enigma will be facing off against the current king of the hill. I'm gonna call it current king of the hill
Yeah,
because
exactly.
with the way that Enigma is playing, I would say they have a really good shot at maybe dethroning Global this time, but never underestimate Global because we haven't seen them. We haven't seen them in a long time now. We have no idea what they have in store for us, and it's a BO5, so they have 5 maps and they only need to get 3, and they're gonna get a massive chunk of the prize pool.
Yes.
They're gonna be keeping their crown and moving on to season 4. But once again, just sitting and just looking down on everyone else.
Let's see what Enigma is going to be preparing for that. As you said, we have not seen them, but Enigma were also a team who we never saw until the playoffs, right? So they started off strong. So I feel like Global Esports, they're going to be starting off heavy gunning, but then Enigma are going to be finding their way into maybe in the second map. So it's all about the map picks coming through, map choices coming through. So I hope both these teams, Global Esports as well as Enigma, are ready for. Enigma are looking super strong on, I would say, 2 specific maps. One is going to be, we are going to be talking about Split. Another is going to be Bind that we just saw. Irrespective of the match not going their way, they're still able to bring things in under control on Bind as well. So now, as we're talking about the price pool, you did mention, right, the major chunk here, 4,500 USD is what we are going to be seeing here. But tomorrow, there are 4 special prizes which will also be unlocked. MVP, MVL, MVS, and the emerging player. All the details of who this most valuable player, leader, and supporter, along with the emerging player, will be known tomorrow, because these are the prizes I'm looking forward to, who is going to be grabbing up alongside the champion, alongside the king.
I mean, MVP, probably one of the Jets. Probably one of the Jets, because it's either going to be Rafael coming out or it's going to be Rossi just popping off, right? And once again, I mean, we know who it's going to be. Like, we have 1-2 names at the back of our head.
Yeah.
We never really know until tomorrow because, I mean, leader as well, once again, can be the IGL. You never really know. Support, so was.
Leader is IGL. Supporter can be
leader
anybody.
is IGL. It is, I mean, I'm saying we have 2 IGLs, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be one of them. But here's the thing, I am a little bit confused about who the emerging player is going to be, because all of these players have already emerged.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, right? So I'm still looking for, maybe it can be the player that is adapting to a role. Maybe, it's, maybe someone just being a duelist usually and now fitting to a sentinel or a controller or something like that. But that all happens for tomorrow, guys. Once again, all these 4 prizes, all these 4 awards, it only, it's going to depend only on the grand final, by the way.
Yes.
So group stages, playoffs, everything, they don't matter anymore. Everything's gone out the window. There's only one more match left. It's going to be Global Esports taking on Enigma Gaming for the crown now, and also a massive chunk, $4,500.
Yes.
And also, it's kind of already securing a slot in the next season of the King of the Hill. So Sam, that means another 2200 at least.
Yes, but alongside it, I want to say this as well. If Enigma win, they're going to be denying the chance and the capability that Global Esports could have had a hat trick. But with that said and done, we are going to be coming to the end of this contender finalists. As we saw, Enigma are going to be waiting for their matchup against the Kings. They'll be looking forward to dethroning them tomorrow, and we will be witnessing that. Alongside, you are going to be also joining us very soon. So don't forget to hit that bell icon and stay tuned, as we're going to be coming live tomorrow around same time. But with that said and done, do not forget to hit that like and subscribe as well. And if you have any questions regarding the tournament or have any feedback as well, do check us out on Instagram. Our Instagram handles are right below, and feel free to let us know. And with that said and done, this is going to be me, Lucifer, alongside Edge, signing out here for the contender finals, waiting for the grand finals. Take care and see ya.
Yeah.
you